It is Lincoln, not Omaha, Nebraska, but the College World Series will start in Omaha on June 12th, just about 1 hour west of Omaha, and you arrive in Lincoln, where already today one fantastic baseball game, and the anticipation of the nightcap is even bigger. Arizona State and Ole Miss. As we welcome you to Lincoln and remind you that the NCAA Baseball Regionals are presented by Capital One. Arizona State wants a preeminent college baseball program. Willie Bloomquist is trying to get them back to where they once were. Five-time Men's College World Series champions. It's been a while, the last 81. Hasn't been that long for this team. Ole Miss won it all in 2022. And they won it all coming in the back door. They were the last team in the tournament field. What a game earlier today. The home team, Nebraska. Jet Buck was out there in left field, and he threw out a would-be runner at home. Next half, he comes up, and what does he do? He gets into the jet stream, a home run. He cut down a run at home, and he blasted a home run. Nebraska survives a fantastic effort by South Dakota State. They win it 4-1. They move into the winner's bracket. That game tomorrow night at 8 o'clock Eastern time. And a date with destiny with one of these two teams, because this place will be an absolute madhouse. Welcome, everybody, inside our booth here. Kyle Peterson, of course, the Omaha native and College World Series expert. I'm Carl Ravitch. What a wild day. I mean, just on the surface, what a wild day it's been.
What a great day
Yeah,
to start. I mean, we got almost 8,000 at the ballpark. Nebraska gets tested as much as anybody would want to get tested day one. South Dakota State showed out great, then a couple late home runs, a couple great defensive plays, and Nebraska moves on to the winner's bracket.
All right, you got two teams that mirror each other tonight. They like to strike guys out. They throw it harder than anybody. They hit balls over the wall, both teams. And Landon Hairston is probably the best, may very well be the Golden Spikes winner.
He's going to be one of the finalists for the Golden Spikes, and he's just a sophomore. We'll see him in center field tonight. But for Landon Hairston, you got to remember, this is a kid last year that hit 4 home runs. 4 his freshman year. This year he leads the country in OPS. His 28 home runs this year, more than anyone has ever hit in a single season at Arizona State, and they've had some dudes in the past. He's putting together one of the best offensive seasons in the entire country, has made himself one of the most dangerous hitters in the country, and you don't have to wait long to see him. He will lead off for Arizona State.
Yeah, he can do damage early. There he is, the Big 12 Player of the Year. He stands just 5'11". It is a picture-perfect swing, and we'll be able to see that. Meantime, on the other side, it is an offense that is led by a three-headed monster whose last names are Udemark, Furness, and Bissetta, and that is Judd Udemark, who is one shy of 50 career homers. He already has the most in program history.
A kid that just got better every year that he was in Oxford, Mississippi, and this year 20 home runs, the most he's hit in a single year. It's an Ole Miss team that has hit 100 home runs as a ball club. They rely on the long ball.
All right, our hand is full of two aces. Cole Carlone on one side, Hunter Elliott on the other. State and Ole Miss when we come back. Back here at Lincoln, and you talk about a kid that has got all sorts of experience. Let's not forget, 2022, he was on the mound of a clinching game of the College World Series as a freshman. Hunter Elliott delivered. Hunter Elliott has done nothing but deliver. That postseason, he went 2-0 with 28 strikeouts and 2-0 record. 4 earned runs total. This year, 5-3, ERA a little bit high, but when he's on, you don't think about 5s and 4s in that ERA column.
Yeah, this is somebody they really trust, Rob. He's making his 45th career collegiate start. Changeup is his best, especially against right-handers. Will sit about 90 miles an hour.
Hairston loves the first pitch. He swings at it and fouls it right back. This is a game that features two teams that fire fastballs as well as anybody, with the highest velocities in the country, both staffs. And you got offenses on both sides that will swing. They will also miss quite a bit. You may see some long balls, and you may see a bunch of strikeouts tonight. Hairston has an unbelievable eye. I think that may be the most impressive part of his resume, his numbers. 41 walks, 24 strikeouts. I mean, that is unheard of.
518 on base percentage, usually that works pretty good.
Really well. 1-1. That's an unusual swing. And now Hairston, who of course, because of his numbers, is a very good 2-strike hitter, will have to deal with Elliott and 2 strikes. As KP said, maybe his favorite pitch against lefties. That slider shows up quite a bit.
About 35% sliders to lefties, about 43% changeups to righties. The approach for Hunter Elliott a little bit different. Fastball percentage stays about 43-44%, but he knows when to expand the zone. He knows when to stay in the zone. It is a professor going to work out there for Ole Miss.
28 long balls. He bounces one up there.
That is the block of the day.
Yes.
That
wins.
Absolutely the block of the day. He didn't necessarily need to, but Austin Foley just threw his shoulder out and wore it right there.
It's a 2-2 count to Hairston. A .413 batting average with 28 homers, 79 runs batted in. And it is now a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This is how you have a 500+ on base percentage. And it doesn't get any easier behind him. New Contreras is the second baseman. He too is hitting about 370. So a big early pitch on a 3-2, and he lost him. Went very non-competitive on the last 3 pitches there to Hairston, who draws the walk.
We talked to Willie Bloomquist yesterday a little bit about Hairston, the leadoff spot. And the one thing he said is, remember, the number of RBIs he has, which is 79, is out of the leadoff spot. 28 home runs definitely helps along with that, but he gets on there for the next 3 to drive him in, and they've done it all year.
Now Contreras, 4 years of the program, missed the postseason last year with an injury. He is the heartbeat of this club.
The one thing to watch with Elliott, and it's not just him, it's this Ole Miss team. They have 18 pickoffs as a team. He has 4. It is as good a left-handed pickoff move as you will see.
Our first base umpire is Angel Campos. Behind the plate, Donnie Smith. Joe Maiden is out at second. Josh Shepis is at third. Nope, not yet the first one as he goes back to Hairston. Landon is one of 3 in double figures in steals for Arizona State. He's got 10. Contreras has 10. And Mutsaritas, who's the shortstop in bats last, has 10. This one to the plate, and that missed. They had some options with who to start in this one. Old reliable is Elliott, and it's because he generally throws a lot of strikes. He doesn't get rattled by the situation. That started back in 22 in the College World Series as a freshman. Comes to the plate again, and the fastball missed high and away.
It wouldn't surprise me if Arizona State forces Elliott to come back into the zone. He does, well, now has 35 walks in 71 innings. I mean, that's 4.5 per 9 this year for the left hand. 5
consecutive balls have been thrown after he got ahead of Hairston. 2-0 to Contradas, and it's 2-1. He's the last player left from that 2022 College World Series team. He threw last Friday. Joel Mangrum, the pitching coach, worked with him. That balance between rest and maintaining sharpness. They left the SEC tournament very quickly.
I got beat by Missouri on Tuesday.
So it's been a while since they've been in a game.
And they got home Tuesday night. Mike Bianco was very clear about that. Pack your stuff, get on the bus, we're going home.
That's a good pitch, and that fastball had a little pop in that glove.
91 right there from Elliott. He'll sit 89 to 92 and hold that velocity for the most part.
On the ground in the hole and through into left field. A walk and now a single from Contradas, and just like that, Arizona State's got a little something cooking here in the top of the first.
Had a good piece against changeup right there too, and that is the one that Elliott loves to go to, that he gets a big time swing and miss percentage on. Contradas just keeps that barrel in the zone long enough to shoot it to left field. First two here in the first on for the Devils.
So it'll be left on left as Dean Toigo, the right fielder, steps in. Preseason newcomer of the year voted on by the coaches. 17 homers this year, top 60 in the country, 8th in the Big 12. And when he hits them, they go. Over 400 feet on average. In the dirt. What a threat, what an opportunity for the Sun Devils early in this one. He's got an RBI in 27 of his last 41 games. On the ground, that also finds a spot between first and second. Hairston's being waved in, throws going to third, and out at third base is Contradas. Heads up play by Tristan Becerra, had no chance to get Hairston. He went to third to cut down new Contradas.
Yeah, there are certain plays that, I mean, you can tell guys in the outfield as much as you want, but you still got to have advanced baseball knowledge. And by Becerra, this is up there right here, because you're not throwing out Hairston at home plate. But Contradas taking a chance right here with Becerra, who has a good arm, and he did not flinch. This was going to third base. Throw doesn't need to be perfect, gives Utermark enough time to glove it, get the tag down. Single drives in a run, but that's a big base runner to erase right there.
Toigo's 53rd run batted in, back-to-back singles. And now Dominic Smaldino, the first baseman. The 1-0, both the catcher Foley and the pitcher Elliott thought that was going to be a strike. Smaldino is 6'6". He is the first baseman. And he holds up there. Good take, 2-0. If you're Elliott, KP, the two singles were both ground balls through holes. You know, they weren't laser shots.
I mean, it's the leadoff walk that you're going to circle right now.
2-0 ripped. Utermark off his glove into left field, slowly rolling towards Sermons. He will come up to third. It's going to be second and third on that, a hard hit ball that Utermark couldn't keep in front of him.
It's going to go as a hit, and it's a tough play, but it is a play that can be made. It's 102 off the bat right there for Smaldino, and there's not enough time to move right here. I mean, really, you just got to try to catch a short off the top of Utermark's glove into left field. I mean, the aggressiveness so far of the Devils on the base pass.
Yes.
I mean, he tried to go first to third, get thrown out. Then right there, both runners advance on a ball that was hit pretty decently to left field. Joe Mangrum, the pitching coach, out talked to Hunter Elliott in the first. That's something he hasn't had to do very much in the time that he's been at Oxford.
Well, this team out of the Big 12, Arizona State, we talked about their ability to swing it, to hit it over the wall, and yet in this one it has been 3 consecutive hits on the ground that have led to a 1-0 lead and threatening for more. They certainly have numbers, especially record-wise, that could have had them as a 2 seed, but they ended up as a 3 seed. And I have a feeling, if you listen and read between the lines of some of the comments from that guy right there, Willie Bloomquist, they put us as a 3 seed. Obviously, we're the underdogs. I think they're going to play that card and milk that cow for a while. There are the numbers, and they are very, very good. 8.3 runs per game. Big swing on a first pitch from Austin Rolig, the third baseman.
I mean, they went 19-11 to Big 12.
Yeah.
They didn't lose a road series the whole year.
5-0 weekend action away from home. 2 runners on, second and third. Next pitch in there for a strike. Elliott did not get that call earlier, and you see the reaction from Rolig on a very similar pitch. So he's ahead 0-2 and trying to limit the damage here in the top of the first. Oh, 2. A little above the letters, 1 and 2.
Well, this so often is when Elliott will go to the changeup, set him up, try to change eye level with the fastball up and out of the zone, and then see if he comes back, tries to get the changeup down and out and get some chase.
Don't have a feel for it yet. Good job behind the plate by Foley. 2-2. We got ahead of Hairston and then walked him. Hairston's come in to score. Toigo RBI. Second and third with Toigo and Smaldino on the bases. Beaten into the ground, and that is cut off. It's short to first. Nice play. The run will come in, but Payno had to run as hard as he could to his left, and an off-balance throw to get Rolig. It's 2-0 Arizona State.
Had a good job by Rolig right there, but you get middle infield playing back. You get it past the pitcher, it's going to score a run. Looked like it may score 2, though, off the bat.
Yeah.
Owen Payno kind of came in famous when he came to Ole Miss. This is one that everybody knew about. Didn't have a great freshman year, has started to pick it up, but defensively he can do some things that not many on the field can.
That saved a run. It's now 2 down and 2-0 Arizona State. The DH is Matt Polk. One of his better changeups tonight. Polk, 363 batting average out of Long Beach, California. And now Elliott's got him ahead 0-2. See the scores of the other games in this 64-team tournament. Double elimination regionals. In the upper right-hand part of your screen, UCLA, the biggest story of the day, loses. The next one got him swinging, and he went right back to it. Changeup at 84. He picks up 1 strikeout, gives up 3 hits. ASU, welcome to the party. They lead it 2-0.
25,000 in the College World Series Finals. Deep to right field. Gone! The Rebels lead.
Oh my, did things just change real quickly here.
Crosses up the catcher to the plate. Ole Miss leads. Wow. How about the roller coaster of the last 3 innings? 1-2 pitch. Struck him out. Ole Miss has won the College World Series.
It was the first in the school's history in 2022. Mike Bianco has been around a long time as the head man of this group, and their batting order starts with Dom Decker at the top. Udemark has been outstanding. Udemark, Furness, and Becerra have been responsible for more than 50% of their 100 home runs.
Well, they got their hands full tonight, Ref, because they're facing the left-hander. Kyler McDaniel had him ranked 13th in the upcoming draft rankings. Cole Carlone's a left-hander who had only made 2 starts in his 2 previous years at Arizona State. This year, he has been a monster. Fastball, slider for the most part. He's hit 100 this year, but the slider is the best swing and miss pitch. More swings and misses this year than any pitcher in the country.
First pitch swinging is something Dom Decker likes to do. He hits 400 on it, doesn't offer there. It's ball 1. Decker's another one of those guys, leadoff hitter, terrific on base, 47 walks, 42 strikeouts. More walks than strikeouts, and that one is in there. Carlone works quickly. All the 1-1. No, that's away. The Murray State transfer committed to Ole Miss, and he looks at another one right down the middle. Close.
Left on left, 90-mile-an-hour sliders. Happy Friday.
Here it comes on a full count. Back up the middle. Fielded cleanly by the giant out there. That is Carlone, and he throws to first for the out. He fell right into that as a left-hander going off to the third base side.
Yeah, right-hander doesn't make that play, but for Carlone falling that way, gloves on that side. Just talked about Kyler's rankings, and Carlone has kind of steadily moved up the whole year. The question this year was, when he goes to the rotation, does the stuff hold? It has shown that it definitely does. Again, and the only 2 starts he had were his freshman year. Last year entirely out of the bullpen, but he was dominant.
Udemark looks at one above the zone. He's got 49 career homers, a program record. He said he'd never been to Lincoln. A lot of history, he said, in the ballpark. Interested to see how it plays. He said, we got a lot of confidence going in there. And this one is ripped high and deep to right. Did Udemark just hit number 50? Yes, he did. Rocket off the bat of Udemark, 109.8 miles per hour. It's 2-1.
Well, we thought we may see a few of those tonight, and Jed didn't wait too long. 97 coming in, 110 going out, and that's what both these offenses can do. They can score in a hurry. Udemark does it right there with his 21st of the season.
50 of his career. Will Furness now. He looks one just below the letters in there for a strike. That is Light Tower Oppo power. And a magical number. Furness pulls it foul. Of course, Will's dad, Eddie, was synonymous with LSU baseball. 2 College World Series crowns. His dad while he was at LSU in the 90s. You can see some similarities in the way they hold and swing the bat. On a grounder to second, Contreras will underhand, and Furness will be retired.
This is a strong human right here. And it's the one thing about Ole Miss, they're going to swing and miss a lot, but if they connect on a fastball, it's going to go a long way, especially when that's the guy swinging the bat. The wind is down from what we saw in the first game, and Udemark can cut any wind that he wants to. Goes about 5 rows deep and gets Ole Miss on the board.
As you said at the beginning, he's just getting better and better every year. Here's Tristan Bisetto. That's a good pitch. Down and away. It's 0-1. Talked about how those 3 guys have accounted for more than 50%. They're over 100 now, and that is 44% of those runs have been scored via the homer. Good pitch, and it looks like Carlone has settled in after that blast.
And even for a guy that's thrown as hard as 100, and tonight we've seen 96, 97, he throws 50% sliders.
The 0-2, and it's gone. So the home run does a little damage, but it seemed to settle Cole Carlone down. Just what you thought. Strikeouts, long balls. Think we're in for a good one tonight here in Lincoln. 2-1 after 1. We're back. The Sun Devil baseball family lost a legend Tuesday. Sun Devil Hall of Famer Bob Horner, famous for his major league play as well, but what he did at Arizona State was special. He was 68 years old. It was the 78 season that put him really on the map. 25 round trippers. He hit .412 that year with 100 RBI. They won the championship in '77. He was the MOP. He won the first Golden Spikes Award the next year. And then, of course, the Braves took him, and he spent 0 time in the minors. He went right from college baseball to the major leagues. And all he did in the major leagues was establish himself as one of the most feared hitters. He and Dale Murphy with the Atlanta Braves on a team that didn't have a great deal of success as a team. They made it must-watch TV. And, of course, that was Ted Turner's, superstation. And it's been a rough week and a rough period for Braves fans with Turner and Bobby Cox and now Bob Horner passing as well.
That's why they're my favorite team.
A lot of people, you're right.
It was Braves, Mets, Cubs. You had to pick from those 3 because they were all on. But never spent a day in the minor leagues. Here's a list of some other guys. John Olerud, Dave Winfield, Jim Abbott, Sandy Koufax, Harmon Killebrew, Al Kaline. But not too many that didn't spend any time in the minor leagues.
And many who ended up in the Hall of Fame. McGarry takes another one. So after getting ahead 0-2 to Kai McGarry, the left fielder, Elliott has found himself back in a 2-2 count. It's McGarry, Brody Briggs, the catcher, and P.J. Moutsouridis, who is the shortstop. 7-8-9 needs a settle down inning. Popped up, playable on the infield. Elliott's over there. He's not leaving. He was not vacating the area. And he's like, look, I saw what happened in the first inning. I'm making this play.
I like it. He wasn't getting out of the way. And probably hear some footsteps right behind him there, too, because Will Furnace gets him moving, man. That's not probably the guy that you want to collide with. Elliott calls his catcher off and boxes out Furnace to make the play.
Did you ever find yourself in that position as a pitcher, saying, I got it, and knowing that it's really ultimately the first or third or somebody else is really supposed to get it if they can?
Yeah. If I tried to catch it, I usually got in trouble.
Yeah.
There was a discussion when I got back to the dugout afterwards.
I mean,
which was it kind of hurts your ego a little bit.
Sure. But if he got hurt on that play, isn't it easy to sit there and say, well, that's not your ball?
Yeah.
And this one is stung to center field, coming in, now going back Federico, and he's there. So 2 outs here in the second. I will say this, if I'm Hunter Elliott and I'm a pitcher, I'm pushing back a little bit on the idea that I can't catch the baseball. Is it worried about
100%.
risk of injury? Is it worry about risk of injury? What is it?
No, it's nobody thinks that pitchers can catch a ball, even though you've done it since you were 4.
Yeah, and not always as a pitcher.
No, most of the time not.
Here's Moutsouridis. Yeah, so earlier today in our first game, we talked about things that we missed about the game that have kind of gone away. You mentioned pine tar, and I talked about the carts that used to transport the pitchers in. Well, maybe we can just go back to a time when pitchers can just catch the baseball and we're not getting yelled at.
I think it'd be great. Yeah, you start that movement. I'll co-sign.
All right. On a play. It's kind of an important inning for Elliott. Avoid the top of the order in Hairston. Get 7, 8, 9. Calm things down after giving up 2 in the first. Sometimes you have to take matters in your own hands. Elliott, a little above the letters.
Well, one thing too, if you're Ole Miss, like the concern factor after the first inning with Elliott that there's going to be any carryover is absolutely 0. It doesn't mean he's not going to get hit, but you're not worried that he's just going to go out there and walk the world and lose it. It's
right.
I mean, this is as experienced a starter as there is in college baseball.
Ole Miss first pitch strike rate is 66%, which leads the entire tournament as far as starters, and their whiff rate is 34%. Strikeout rate is 31%. This is a strikeout staff, but one more time after getting ahead 0-2, it's back to a 2-2 count. Be the 38th pitch here in just the first inning, second inning, I should say. Good job by Moutsouridis, the shortstop. Both these lineups are long. Moutsouridis comes in hitting .290. There is some pop in that bat. 4 homers, 6 doubles, 39 runs batted in. And the very dangerous Landon Hairston on deck. Miss has been in most of the time.
Yeah, glove side. He's missed with that fastball, and it's been primarily the fastball when they've tried to go in there, and he's just tugged it a little bit.
23-year-old, 6'3", 215 pounds, 300 career strikeouts. The only other guys to do that at Ole Miss, Drew Pomerantz and Lance Lynn. .40 pitches. This will be the 9th of this at bat. .3-2, and it's going to continue as he laced a single back up the middle. And a great job by Moutsouridis as the 9-hitter to deliver a single. Well, somewhere out there in the world of the social media, they've nicknamed Landon Hairston Harry Bonds to go with the former Arizona State star Barry Bonds because of his prodigious hitting and power. What the team will tell you is most of them call him LeBron. Just a big league guy. I mean, you know where he's destined to be.
Yeah, those numbers help tell you why.
He reached on a walk his first time up.
Mutsaritas 10 of 13 on the year in stolen bases. Probably don't want to take the chance to take the bat out of this guy's hands, even though there's 2 outs. 50 extra base hits this year. They've played 57 games.
Strike one of his better fastballs on the outside corner. Did you know when you faced a guy that he probably had an advantage over you?
Where I felt uncomfortable was when guys took comfortable takes.
Yeah.
That was not a good feeling. It worked there. I'm going to tell you this. If you go watch Ole Miss and you just think historically, they are going to catch. Mike Bianca was a catcher at LSU, caught Ben McDonald at LSU, but they always are going to catch and throw.
We've seen one good play with Becerra in right, throwing out runner at third base, Contradas. Hairston hits this one left center field on his horse Sermons. He's under it and he's there to make the play. Hunter Elliott gets past Hairston. He's the third out. Ole Miss down a run coming up, bottom 2 in Lincoln. Thank you very much for watching the NCAA Baseball Regionals. They are presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Well, it's been kind of a money day. We did have rain. That's why we were pushed back 30 minutes. But KP, who, of course, lives an hour away in Omaha, has tried to explain. You know, Nebraska does have the moon hanging over it when the clouds aren't there. We have beautiful sunsets. We'll get an occasional rainbow. Should visit more often.
See, Rav, I mean, you get an extra 4 or 5 dates in the great state of Nebraska this year.
And as you said last night, you are winning and living your best life. Hard to argue. Hayden Federico leads things off against Cole Carlone. And it's 1-0. Carlone is big, 6'5", 220, a 21-year-old who's 5-2 on the year, 3.51 ERA. In 77 innings, he has struck out a gross number of people, 124. Now 125 with the strikeout of Becerra to end the first. 78 innings, 125 strikeouts. On the ground, tough hop, fielded nicely by Rolling, and that is pretty. Not too dissimilar from the play that Udemar couldn't make in the top of the first.
Yeah, this is saving a base runner right here. Charged enough right at the last minute to try to get the short arm, make that play a little bit easier. Then once he gloves it, plenty of time to throw it across and retire Federico.
Hot corner so far tonight. Federico retired. Colin Reuter will swing at a nasty slider, and it is 0-1. Reuter is the team's designated hitter. He swung at the first one because he's got a .750 average against lefties on the first one. This could be extra bases. Roped into the corner. It goes to the wall. Reuter, the DH, to second, and he is in with a stand-up double. That's the 15th of the season for Colin Reuter.
Reuter said, I'm just going to hit it in a spot you can't make a play. And I think that was a cutter or a slider. It was 93 miles an hour in on his hands, but it looked like it had some movement in. Reuter just laid the head up right there. That's a really good swing against Carlone. Goes in for a one-out double, and the Rebs have another one out there.
They do. Another dangerous hitter in this long lineup. Austin Foley, the catcher. He's got 13 home runs this year, and Carlone has given up a dozen. He had made up his mind to swing at that pitch almost regardless of where it was going. It's 0-1. If you're going to read the bat, you've seen two of those right over that pitch down and into him. Do you go right back there again?
If you're going to throw a fastball, it better be in a spot that he can't make contact. So, I mean, ideally elevate up and in, but he's going to go back that slider at some point.
He handled Foley well. That is strikeout number 2.
It's just, if he gets you to 2 strikes and he wants to throw this thing, and it doesn't matter how many times you talk to your hitters and say, force that thing up, force it up, make sure he has the ability to land it. They're out of the zone, obviously. You can see the whiff rate on the slider this year. I mean, this is obscene. It's why he's bumped up draft board so
Sure.
far. It doesn't hurt you left-handed and you can bump 100, but that's the difference maker.
Pano swings and misses. Yeah, that one. Northeast kid from Poughkeepsie, New York. OIC Ketchum High School. I just keep doing it. It's working really well. Telling you, KP, since the home run to Utermark, he has seemingly been a more comfortable and different pitcher.
Oh my. That wasn't exactly where he wanted to throw it, but it looked like it may have been enough to catch the plate. And if you're Pano of the sliders, that may have been your best chance to put it in play.
Yeah.
If not, you get that one to follow.
He picks up 2 strikeouts in the inning, and Cole Carlone rolls through Federico, Foley, and Pano.
Living a good life if you're left-handed.
back with Kyle Peterson. Carl Ravitch, this is the Lincoln Regional. The only regional with 3 ranked teams and the only regional with 3 different head coaches that played in the College World Series.
This is cool. And 2 of them for the teams that they played for.
Yeah.
Will Bolt made it twice. The Huskers, the first 2 times Nebraska ever made it to the College World Series. Will Bloomquist, when he was there, at a 5-hit day, and Mike Bianco catching Ben McDonald and playing for the great Skip Bertman with the LSU Tigers.
So after Hairston made the final out last inning, Contreras leads off. Did you ever talk to Bianco about what Ben got him as his catcher at LSU for then being taken #1 overall in the draft? I mean, there had to be something.
No, but we need to ask that question.
I mean, that's a fair question, right?
It's an extremely fair question.
End of the bat. And I mean, literally the end of the bat for a foul ball.
He is great. It is crazy. I mean, for a league that is not easy to win, it's just not. Mike Bianco, what he's done at Ole Miss is literally build a program.
Oh, Contreras, left field, liftoff. And this one is out of here in a big way. #18th of the year for Contreras, his 54th one batted in, 2 for 2 in the first 3 innings of play.
Their 1, 2, 3, 4 is scary. We've seen it already. I want you to watch the last 2 because it's the same pitch. Okay, this is a changeup. Contreras is all the way out in front, so they try to go back to back. He was waiting for that one. I mean, after the first one, he was all the way out in front. That one, 102 off the bat, flies deep into left center field. Contreras is 18th of the year, and it extends that Sun Devil lead.
Yeah, and here's Toigo. Oof, big swing on a fastball that was up. That's got to feel great for new Contreras, who again missed 25 the postseason with the injury. He played only 5 games as a sophomore. He had a back injury and finally healthy. And he also had a move to second base. He's a weapon.
And a team captain. And they made sure to point that out right away. I mean, there's a ton of respect that this team has for Contreras because of what he's battled through. And now they changed to a different position this year, but he's put up big-time offensive numbers. And admittedly, it's probably kind of fun hitting behind Hairston, but this one didn't matter. He was leading the inning off.
There's that good slider to get away from Dean Toigo, and he picks up a strikeout #2 for Hunter Elliott. We talked about home runs. You had over 200 combined between these 2 teams, and the long ball has struck both Carlone and Elliott, 1 each, and now Smaldino. He singled in the first. Top of the order has been a problem in this game for Elliott. That's away. Bloomquist has said about Contreras, when he's right, he's our best player, most dynamic player. This is on a team that's got Hairston on it, and both Toigo and Smaldino on the ground, hard to short. Staying down on it nicely is Pano, and he's across the diamond for the out. 2 down.
With all due respect to Willie.
Yeah.
The dude hitting leadoff is
special.
Is pretty special. Contreras is a great college baseball player, and I hope he gets a chance to play after this because it's, you know, he may be the most important. I can definitely understand that, especially for everything he does. But their 1, 2, 3, 4 is it is as impressive as any you're going to see.
Here's Rolig, who's had the defensive play of the night over there at third base, and he looks at a slider that misses in. 1 ball, no strikes. Say hi to the folks back in the studio. Squeeze play, watching Rolig look at one inside.
we think our Mike Rooney coffee count was today? I think we reached double digits.
No.
I bet he scared it.
I'm going to take the under of 8.
Vegas line was 7.5.
Okay, well then I'm on the Vegas line. I'm under 8. He and Berkey go about it a different way, don't they?
They're quite different humans. Yes, so yes, they
Kinda
do go
what
about it.
What I was getting at.
Yes.
3-0, and on 4 pitches, Rolig draws the walk. Squeeze Play audience, you probably have seen the highlights, but in this one we've seen Udemark hit his 50th career home run for Ole Miss. After they trailed 2-0 in the first, he made it 2-1, and then the home run from Contreras.
There was an outcry today, by the way, on Squeeze Play for Runes to go tarps off.
I heard that, and I agreed with his decision not to.
I think we should make it this should be a poll.
At some point during Squeeze Play over the next X days, should Runes disrobe?
With bucket hat.
Oof.
The two have to go together.
This will be the last time they bring our voices up on Squeeze Play. Rooney is demanding that those mics be clipped.
Budden's producing it, so she's not going anywhere.
Leave them sound up. Quad box if you need to, if not double box. But right now, let's just say solo to see what happens with Matt Polk. He lifts one to right. It is playable for Becerra. That's the 3rd out. Yep, they immediately took us off Squeeze Play when you started talking about tarps, etc.
Had a good run, and Lou Contreras had a pretty good swing right here. Back-to-back changeups, and he got this one. Home run number 18 of the year. Devils lead it 3-1 in Lincoln.
Back here at Haymarket Park, Hawksfield, we welcome you to the NCAA Baseball Regionals. They are presented by Capital One. Kevin Clark, KC, and the Sunshine Band are producing this one with Kyle Peterson. I'm Karl Ravech. It is Arizona State 3, Ole Miss 1. New Contreras with the big fly. His 18th of the year. He let the fastball go at 95 to the 9-hole hitter Tate Sermons, and it is 1 ball, no strikes. Good breaking ball pitcher, so if a slider is hung out there, be careful. And that one is in there for a strike. Now check that 2-0. There's the strike. KP, that doesn't really sink much. It keeps its ride on a 2-1. That ball turned around on a liner to left. And he stayed away from the breaking pitches, and a 95-mile-an-hour fastball gets drilled into left by Sermons.
Tate Sermons in 167 on the year, but you can tell for this Ole Miss team, if they get in fastball counts, they're putting swings on it. Udemark did it. Reuter did it, and now Sermons does it right here to lead the third off and turn this Ole Miss lineup over.
It's a Dom Decker, the leadoff hitter. And he looks at one outside. Decker has lived everyone's worst nightmare when he was 8 years old. March 2nd, 2012, tornadoes ripped through the Midwest. They took the lives of 39 people, and it made a beeline for the Decker house. His mom had to take her son and 5-year-old daughter into the basement, covered him with a comforter laid on top of them. And as he now has the date tattooed on him to remember what happened. His mom covered him, and she suffered a catastrophic injury when a beam fell toward her. She covered her children, and it severed her legs. So all baseball things he looks at like, dude, you realize like what I've been through and how fortunate we are to be here? His mother is his hero. She now helps all those that have to deal with things like that and have prosthetics. That's a walk, 2 men on, and he was proud of that. You see Dom Decker shake his head. And all of a sudden, a little different Cole Carlone. 47 walks, now 48, third in the SEC. Here comes the home run hitter, Judd Udemark. Oof.
Well, he was looking first pitch slider. He was dialed up for that one, just missed it right there. This is going to be a good battle because Udemark hit the fastball out to right center his first time up against Carlone. Carlone's best pitch is that slider. I think the story for Ole Miss is going to be, can you force him to throw the slider in the strike zone?
Good pitch.
Did it right there. Now, if he can do that and continue to steal strikes, get to 2 strike counts, then is when he'll really try to expand. But Ole Miss's only chance against that pitch is to force him to throw it in the zone. If they're swinging out of the zone, they're not going to get it.
0-2. And a slow roll to third. Contreras up, fires. What a play. He's made 2 great plays at third base. Check that. Austin rolling, I should say.
Yeah, this is a heck of a play, man. I mean, you got one chance. You look at Udemark and you assume because of the size that he can't run.
Yeah.
He's a pretty good runner now. And he got down the line all right there. But Rolla got to it, got rid of it. And the only chance that he had right there is to barehanded throw on the run. And it does advance both runners 90 feet for Ole Miss, but an important out right there.
Huge out. Here is Furness, 420 with runners in scoring position. And the first one lands in there for a strike. Yeah, Austin Rolling made that quick pick on that hard grounder in the first, and here he is making a barehanded play to get Udemark. 3-1 ball game, and that ball is smoked right field towards the wall, off the wall, ricochets back towards center field. Hairston fires it back in. That's a 2 RBI double, and we are tied. Will Furness delivers.
Well, when you get one in the zone, you got to be able to do something with it if you're going to go after it, especially left on left. And this is an outstanding job by Will Furness because it is a slider, but look where it was. It was belled high, just waiting for him. You still got to put the swing on it. Furness did right there. 108 off the bat. Just a little top spin. That's the only thing that kept this thing in the ballpark. But for Furness, missed a home run by about 5 feet, but that swing ties it up.
Brand new ball game now. Bichetta. Slider in there for a strike. Just one down here in the inning that was started by the 9-hole hitter Sermons with a single. Decker with a 4-pitch walk. Udomark a ground ball out. Got him to second and third, and then 2 RBIs for Furness. That one misses. For Furness, RBIs 53 and 54. As a freshman, Furness took LSU's Paul Skeens out of the yard. That ball is yanked. Will it stay fair? We're all watching, and it is gone. A home run, a 2-run shot for Bichetta. 5-3 Rebels. That was up for it. That may have hit the moon.
That was melted.
What a home run, as we are joined now by the SEC Network. You are witnessing the celebration of Tristan Bichetta. And a big inning for the Ole Miss Rebels here in the third. A 2 RBI double by Will Furness. He then got his butt home when Bichetta blasted off.
This ball is absolutely hammered to right field. 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside part of the plate. Bichetta, he saw signs of this last year, the power at Clemson, before he came over, but I mean, there are no doubters, and then there are balls that literally carry out by 100 feet over the right field fence. 432 straight down the line to give the Rebs a lead.
Yeah, it really didn't have a ton of hook on it. And the offense for Ole Miss here in the third has exploded for 4 runs. And they were loud. Hayden Federico swings and fouls one off. Yeah, that hung, and when usually you see a ball hit that high by a lefty, it's got some
hook to it.
Some hook to it.
That was pretty true.
It stayed. Yes, he did go, and that is going to be the strikeout of Federico. Cole Carlin picks up punch out number 4 with Kyle Peterson. I'm Carl Ravitch, and for those who are just joining us now, been a pretty good day for the SEC. Earlier today, out of the Big Ten, Nebraska, the host, they beat South Dakota State 4-1 in a game that was probably tighter than the 3-run difference. And here right now, Ole Miss and Arizona State, and exactly what you thought it would be. A whole bunch of homers, hard hit balls, and some strikeout totals starting to climb. Power pitching, power hitting. Swing and a miss. The best pitch we've seen from Carlone is that slider, man. It is something you can live with. It's been some good defense by Austin Rolling down there at third base. Hunter Elliott now has the lead when he goes back on the mound. And he has, just in a couple of innings, given up a handful plus of hits and 3 runs. Next one to Reuter. Missed away. This one is playable in right. Toy goes under it, and that will do it. But we had some thunder. We had some lightning earlier, and we're back to that thunder. There was some loud noises in that inning. Furness and Bichetta blasting off, admiring his own work. We'll talk with the head coach, Bianco, when we come back. got 8 runs and 10 hits already. Mike Bianco kind enough to join us, the head coach of the Ole Miss Rebels. You know, Furness melted one, and then we saw one go 6 miles. Have you seen that stuff from Becerra before? Because KP's up here thinking, I've never seen one go that long.
Yeah, we've seen a few out of him. I think that's his 21st for the year. So, you know, he's had a handful of those.
And with no hook either.
Yeah, you know, I wish I could take credit. You know, it doesn't look anything like my drive.
We've talked plenty about Hunter Elliott. This is his 45th career start.
Yeah.
In college baseball, and we've seen it sometimes. Rocky first, and then he finds his groove. From your standpoint, after you see the first, what do you think you're going to see next?
Well, you know, I think he's got to locate more pitches. Obviously, you know, I think in the first, you know, there were some balls, and again, you don't want to take any credit away from the opponent, but some balls that found some holes through the infield. Yeah. Obviously, the changeup, you know, to the 2-hole hitter last inning wasn't a good one. But yeah, I think he's got to attack and be in the strike zone more and be ahead in the count more. When he does that, that's when he's really good.
All right, Mike. Good to see you again. Thank you.
All right,
Appreciate
Carl.
it,
thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
You got it. Yeah, I know we've seen 21 of them. I just didn't know if we've seen one sort of look like that.
I haven't seen one look like that, and I don't know how long. They're not all created the same.
No, they're not. 1-1, and that's out of play. 1 and 2.
It feels like for Arizona State, there's plenty of firepower to get back in this thing.
Yeah.
But it feels like the bottom part of their order is going to have to do some damage. And if they can do that, if they can turn the lineup over and have some guys on base for Harrison, that's where it gets really dangerous.
Yep. Polk is 0 for 2. McGarry flew out his first time up. I get the sense, too, from both Foley behind the plate and Elliott, that pitch right there is one that he probably needs to have called, because if they can lay off that and wait for a slider out, instead of it being a strikeout, it's now a 2-2 pitch. And you're probably more inclined to get him more of the plate. And he missed away 3 and 2. He's working hard. 63 pitches here in the 4th with nobody out. Popped up, and it's a souvenir here at Haymarket Park. Haymarket Park tomorrow night at this time is going to feel and look a little bit different.
Yeah, what time's our first game tomorrow?
I think we're 2 and 7 tomorrow, local time.
Okay. Your tailgates are going to be in full force when we show up for that 2 o'clock game.
Okay.
And Nebraska doesn't play till 7.
So it's going to look and sound and feel.
And smell.
I'd probably smell
different.
A little bit different. 3-2 again. And a slow roller is the race to first on. Yes, diving, both of them. And a slide to the bag by Elliott wins it. Will they take a look at it? Dangerous play where you have the head first dive of McGarry and the spikes of Elliott getting to the bag. We're still waiting on a decision, and no, we're not. No.
Willie Bloomquist asked McGarry, and McGarry said, I think I did, and it wasn't conclusive enough. You want to know why he goes and catches fly balls? Because he can do that, and they should have challenged him.
Yeah.
Because that front foot popped up. His spike stuck. He was there in time, and this is a really athletic play for a left-handed pitcher to make. But watch that top foot come up. He was absolutely safe. If they challenged that, that wouldn't have taken long.
And you can appreciate McGarry not knowing, because watch where his head is when all the other stuff's happening.
Yeah, he can't see
anything.
You may want to circle that one.
It's a big first out, no question. And there's a chance you avoid Hairston this inning. That's a better one on the slider to get Brody Briggs to swing over the top. And it's 0-2.
There aren't 5 left-handers in the country that make the play that Elliott did right there. And at first instinct was, I thought that Furness had to stay home. He can't right there. I think Decker had too far to go, but that was a big-time athletic play, and that'll get the adrenaline going a little bit too. When you kind of steal one, and he did steal one when we looked at the replay, and he comes back and punches out Briggs to follow.
How about how quick his reaction was to turn and run? And that's, again, that's a guy that's been around since 22. NCAA.com, you get your complete coverage of everything happening with these regionals. That's the place to go for the latest news, expert insight, and analysis. KP talked about the bottom of the order having a hit. Moutsouridis swings at the first one, shallow right field, and an easy play out there for Bichetta. So 6, 7, and 8 are 0 for 6. Moutsouridis has a hit, but the bottom hasn't really filled its weight. Kyle Peterson, Karl Ravech, happy to be joined by a man we covered at the majors for so many years. Willie Bloomquist, of course, the head man for Arizona State. What have you seen from your starting pitcher so far?
Well, he's missing up in the zone a little bit, and these guys are swinging the sticks out of it a little bit right now. So, we're giving up some long balls here early the first 3 innings, but he's just got to settle down and start executing, and keep the ball down in the zone a little bit better.
Well, the Contreras goes deep, and I know that's extremely important, but I'm just interested in the impact that he has just from a team standpoint, not just offensively, but what he does for your club.
Well, just he's the ultimate competitor, ultimate mentality guy that you just love to have on your team. Aggressive, tough kid. Has been playing really on kind of a pulled hammy all year long and put up a heck of a year with a pulled hammy and playing defense and doing everything he's doing, really without the big element of his game, which is his speed. And he's been without that, but the rest of his game has been outstanding.
Willie, great to see you again. Thanks for doing this.
Appreciate it, Willie.
You as well. Have a good one.
Cole Carlone starts off, and he's got Austin Foley, followed by Pano, the shortstop, and Sermons, the left fielder. 7, 8, 9 in a 5-3 game as those scores continue to scroll in the upper right-hand part of your screen.
Pretty sure I faced him his freshman year at Arizona State, because that would have been my junior year. And then he went on to have an amazing career at Arizona State and obviously played forever in the big leagues.
14 years in the major leagues.
Yeah.
I asked him, how many of the guys really know you and know that you played for that long, given that so many of these guys are so young relative to where Willie played and who he played against. They'll joke with him. They realize what he did. They do know. It's not as if, their folks won't tell you, who the manager is and what he did or the coach did when he was in the major leagues. And that's a utility guy that stayed and played that long. Checker first. That's a walk to Foley. With Kyle Peterson, I'm Karl Ravech. Welcome to the audience on ESPN2. Glad to have you along for the ride. You pick us up in the bottom of the 4th with Ole Miss leading Arizona State 5-3. Nebraska won the first game, so they will get the winner of this one. And there has been some light tower power in this one. A couple of home runs for Ole Miss, one for Arizona State. Nebraska with a 4-1 win over South Dakota State, and it was close until late. Nebraska got a couple of late runs. Terrific game, good pitched game by both teams. In fact, the starters and Nebraska brought in their closer for 4 innings, KP?
Yeah.
Deshaun gave him 4.
3 and change, but yeah.
And they hung on to 1-4-1, which set up a wild atmosphere tomorrow night here in Nebraska for the home team. A swing and a miss. It stayed close enough to Briggs that there's no advancement by Foley at first. But just joining us, Judd Udemark hit his 50th career home run in the first inning. After Arizona State scored 2 in the first, it made it 2-1. And then there was a big 4-run third inning that featured some loud noise. A double off the wall from Will Furniss, the first baseman, and Tristan Becerra hit a home run down the right field line that never moved, didn't have a wrinkle in it. It traveled 432 feet. Slider is the pitch that you'll see a lot of from this guy, Cole Carlone. He picks up his 5th strikeout.
Well, Furniss just missed one. I mean, this into the gap off the bat looked like it had a chance. It's about halfway up the right center field wall. This next one is the definition of didn't just miss it. It stayed as true as it could down the right field line and went 100 feet over the wall.
Tristan Becerra was the guy who hit it 3 years at Clemson. As pretty a swing as you will find. This season he broke out career highs in homers, RBIs, hits, doubles, walks, and total bases. That one gets away. The runner will move down to second base. Wild pitch will be charged to Carlone. Temperature mid to low 70s, comfortable night. Wind still blows out to left, which is where the balls will fly, although clearly we've seen them go the other way tonight. But that's the direction of the wind. Way out in front of that. There's a good shot of the flags out there in left field on the hill, which tomorrow night you will not be able to see any green grass. And way out in front of that one. It's the filth of Carlone. 6 strikeouts here in the 4th.
We talked to Mike Bianco yesterday. He told me this years ago. I couldn't remember the exact, but essentially the way that he kind of judges their catching, and it's a combination of wild pitches and pass balls. So add them together. His point is sometimes they could be one or the other. Ole Miss is a club coming in. 26 wild pitches, 1 pass ball the entire season, so 27 total.
Decker on the ground underneath the glove, and because of the wild pitch, that's going to allow Foley to come in and score the 6th run of the game.
And this was his point. Okay, you want to compare it to Arizona State? 54 wild pitches and 9 pass balls. That's 30 more times that base runners have moved up 90 feet. And in this case, it determines whether or not they score a run. It's something that Ole Miss is always extremely good at, is preventing the extra base, and it's come back to haunt Arizona State in this inning. Listen, the block wasn't easy. I mean, it was a spike breaking ball out in front of home plate, but that gap 30 more times for Arizona State that you combine wild pitches and pass balls is a big number.
Well, it's a catcher who takes a whole bunch of pride in catching. And the idea that just because it's a wild pitch, it's generally thought of as the pitcher threw one badly. He looks at it like our catcher's got to make plays. On his way to second, they got him picked. There's a great throw over there by Smaldino to get him as Dom Decker got caught in a pickle. ESPN News, we appreciate you hanging with us. We will say so long. You want to follow the game, we'll be on the SEC Network and ESPN2.
on the real fun. Just getting started.
Run straight for the breakaway.
The celebration is on. Who will be celebrating this year in Omaha? Most figured UCLA would get there. Well, they lost their first game today as this big 64-team tournament is underway. 16 regionals, 4 teams in each double elimination format. There have been some big surprises today with some of the seeded and ranked and home teams losing. And there have been some pretty impressive performances offensively from teams like Texas, certainly Georgia Tech. Landon Hairston, bat to ball skills off the chart. And that's another reason we've seen 2 balls bounced up to him, perhaps, trying to be too fine against this guy. And you can understand why.
Yes. But if you got to face him, this is the way you want to face him, with nobody on base.
The Hairston family represented proudly through baseball. There's a good one on the corner to go 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nothing about him as you watch him walk around. Nothing about him makes you think like it's 2 strikes, it's 2.5 strikes, I'm in trouble. None of that.
There's not a whole lot of worry.
No. 1-2, but a rare one there as he gets caught with a sword, and the throw down for the strikeout. That's impressive for Hunter Elliott to get Hairston to look like that.
Well, we talked about it coming in for Hunter Elliott is just the fact that he's been out there so much, 45th career start in his collegiate baseball career. There's just an advanced knowledge of what he wants to do with hitters. Now, you still got to execute the pitch, and you still got to get ahead of a hitter like Hairston. But when he does in that case, this time he can finish him off and finish him off out of the zone.
Here is new Contreras, the Hawaii kid who's already gone yard once. The breaking pitch misses away. Big compliments you heard from Willie Bloomquist about the important and impactful nature of Contreras on this team. And that ball is hit pretty hard to center. Federico is ranging to his left, and he's there to take it away. There are 2 down, and a reminder to everybody that the place to watch all the action is Squeeze Play. You can scan now for the site-to-site coverage on your screen, and it starts early and goes late. They're there all day, all night. Rooney, Burke, Budden, Schick. That is the team. They are all-stars. They will bring you the highlights, the updates, the live look-ins to all the games through the course of these regionals. Swing and a miss. So 1-2-3 inning in the 4th, and the first 2 retired in the 5th for Elliott.
I'll go back to his first inning, though, and I think it's why the trust factor is so high with Elliott. The first 4 guys of the game reached. Leadoff walk, single, single, single. 2 would come around to score. And it looks like, okay, Arizona State may run away a little bit here, but if you don't just absolutely knock him out, he's going to find it. And Elliott has found it.
Yeah, and you brought up the point today when we were calling the Nebraska game, and then later tonight, how games can be decided by 1 or 2 plays that you don't really think about in the moment as being there was the 9-5 play, Becerra throwing out the runner at third, Contreras, which ultimately took a run off the board. This one is in the same spot that Becerra went, down the line and out of here. Dean Toigo, he hits his 18th. And the counterpunch delivered.
So often it is not the pitch, it is simply the location. And watch the location of the slider. And no different than Becerra when we talked about it before. This one stayed true down the right field line. 108 off the bat, traveled 427 feet for Dean Toigo. Number 18 of the year, may have been the furthest he's hit all year. And the Devils kind of needed that. They needed some kind of a punch back, and they got it right there from Toigo.
6'4", Smaldino. So So the first one that Pacetta hit was 432. That's 427. If the green is running true, those balls could be right next to each other out there.
They cut it this morning, so we should be good.
They could be right on top of each other. Just when you thought that Elliott had settled in, that's what a good offensive team that swings and hits it hard will do to you. Second home run of the night, Contreras, and now Toigo for Arizona State. Just what we thought we would have. The 1-2 from the young man from Tupelo, Mississippi. Did he go? No. Love the presentation by our home plate umpire. Donnie Smith takes a few steps towards four. He did. He Todd Fraziered it. He went
double.
Boom.
You don't see that very often.
Presented to me. Watch it. Just a line shot past the third base coach. As good a time of year for baseball fans as there is. 64 teams fighting to get to Omaha, Nebraska. The College World Series will start in the month of June. We look forward to covering the entire event for you. That one is inside.
You've talked about it earlier. That's the one that Elliott just hasn't been able to find. Yeah. That glove side fastball, the right-hander that is going to get taken more times than not, but he's just been missing off the plate in and not getting that called strike 3.
Smaldino is anything but small. You can just see his figure up there, and he will take the walk. 2 quick outs, thinking a back-to-back 1-2-3 inning, followed by a home run and a walk. Of course, the third time through the order, Austin Rolig will step up, and that'll allow Foley to go out just to talk to Elliott for a second, who has thrown 86 pitches. Calhoun is on the right, and Landon Waters on the left, 2 right-handed relievers.
For Ole Miss, it really becomes how do you bridge to get to Walker Hooks at the end,
yeah,
who has been phenomenal. 23 appearances, 47 in the third. He's punched out 54 and walked 9 and has 7 saves.
Well, to your point, KP, 6, 7, 8, 9 have 1 hit, and that is in 8 plate appearances. They are 1 for 8. So this is your guy Rolig, who walked his last time up. You get through him, you could probably come back for the 6th. If they choose to.
87 pitches, I would think you probably do, given where you're at in the lineup.
And the idea that you are coming back tomorrow, either way, in the elimination side or the winners game against Nebraska tomorrow night. Elliott misses away. There's 2 guys in the bullpen. You mentioned Hooks at the end. 8 different Ole Miss pitchers have given Mike Bianco at least 29 innings. There was, again, some thought, what about Cade Townsend? He was so strong down the stretch. Do you start him in game 1? But they went with Old Reliable, and that is the pitch that he has not gotten at all tonight.
It is not missing by much. But think of the things that opens up. 1, your count advantage goes away right there. But 2, if you can stick that fastball into right-handers, the changeup, which is so important for him away to right-handers, gets even better.
I think that extra stroll around the mound after that call was sort of a bit of a quiet protest. The home plate umpire, who has not called that a strike all night, Donnie Smith. 2 balls, 1 strike. Austin Rolig. Nope. home run from Toigo seems to have taken a little air out of Elliott on the mound, and now in a dangerous 3-1 count to Rolig, who's only hit a couple of homers, but 11 doubles and 37 RBI. Smaldino leads off first. And he missed badly with a 3-1. Third walk of the night. Now you get into that part of the order that he has had success with.
Yeah, Joe Mangum coming out. I don't think that they make a move here. Again, you look at Elliott a little bit different than most. As far as, does he have his A stuff tonight? No, he doesn't have his A stuff, but he's battled against a really good 1-4 offense that has forced him to elevate the pitch count. But it's a trust factor through the roof, especially to get through this part of the order. Harrison's coming out next. He's not in the ballgame. I mean, I think that's when you go get him. But in this spot, with Matthew Polk due up next, not really a power threat for Arizona State.
So he's got Walker Hooks up right now.
You know when he's coming in?
I'm imagining if they ever get to the guy at the top.
I would think you bridge to Hooks, and then you're playing matchup right at the top of that order.
Yeah.
He kind of likes this time of year. Hunter Elliott, we talked about how good he was at the College World Series his freshman year, but in the postseason is when he's generally at his best. Hasn't been as sharp as tonight, but so far it's been good enough.
ASU's looking for a big hit, and they hope it's Polk who can deliver. Oh, and 1. Polk is a good hitter against sliders, breaking pitches, a 344 average, and he swings and misses there.
This is when he goes to old reliable. This is when he starts leaning on that changeup to try to finish this inning off. Then they got a decision to make, whether or not they trot Elliott back out there to start the 6th.
273 against changeups is Polk. 2 men on. He bounced one, it gets away. And now both are in scoring position. Smaldino and Rolig. You talked about the importance and the emphasis Ole Miss puts on catching and having a ball get by Foley.
And that top half for Foley's kind of turned it. Watch where his glove ends up too. It's catches the edge of his glove. Catches it in the middle is fine. Catch it on the end right there, and that's where you got problems. See that very often from Ole Miss, but one swing right here by Polk ties this thing up.
Dom Decker, the second baseman, is shaded way up the middle. There is a whole bunch of room. You know, you figure a changeup down and away. He's got an opportunity if he shoots one that way to get 2 runs in. Becetta's got a good arm in right. The 1-2 to Polk. Oh, it looked like he tried to go that way.
He swung at a ball, but that's pretty impressive to get some piece of it right there. That's got to be a good 8 inches up, and was boring in on Polk right there to stay alive. I'd be shocked if he doesn't see a changeup right here.
Graduate out of Long Beach, California. Back up the middle. Elliott snares it, and he was off balance when he did, but he's back on balance and pointing to that glove of his. It worked well. Good game, 6-4, bottom 5. Utermark already's left the building. So has Becetta when they and us come back. We're back, and Judd Udemark, whose mentor was Tim Elko, stepped up in the first and drove one to right center with that pink bat he's been using since 25. His 50th career big fly, most in program history. He will lead things off. Udemark, Kyle Gordon, and there is Elko, who actually hosted Udemark when he arrived on campus for the first time. He became his mentor. Of course, we all remember what Elko did playing on a torn ACL. Big swing, and he fouls it off.
I would say that wasn't unintentional to have Elko host Udemark on his recruiting trip.
It was planned, you think?
That
not
made
not
some
coincidence.
sense.
Okay. I'm not going to dispute that one bit. Udemark's dad has told him, you do the absolute very best and be a leader. And he is that on this team, as that one missed a little bit up. He used the same locker that Elko used this season. Remember, Elko tore his ACL in 2021, 33 days later, pinch hit. Homer, we had some grand slams on one leg. On the 1-2. That's close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Elko is just a giant of a man, too.
Yeah, and an awesome human being, too. He
yes. Yeah, that lands. He knew it. Udemark retired. Catch every out-of-market game all season long. We're talking major leagues. MLB.tv is your home for baseball anytime, anywhere. Get that Brewers-Astros game tonight. MLB.tv is your home every game. And here's Furness. Oof. Will
wants to join the party.
Yeah.
He just missed joining the party. He got in the door, but he wasn't fully in the party. That would have got him in.
He's now behind 0-2. Said he mirrored his dad's hand pump a little bit, synced up with his leg kick, try to kind of mirror the swing because it worked for him. And he rolls one over to first, and that's going to be an easy one for Small Dino.
His dad could really hit. Remember it firsthand, actually. Now a doctor, and
yes,
got a chance to watch his son play 4 years in the SEC.
He wore his dad 35. Will wears 36. He made it a big deal, as Bianco told us. He doesn't get too involved. You know, he's not one of the helicopter parents that is always around suggesting things. He thought that wearing his number would be a little bit odd. He said it's cool. It's one more way he can do his own thing. He's very intentional about that with his son, Will Furness, who just grounded out. It's not a bad pitch right there, given what happened on the prior plate appearance to this guy when he hit one 1 billion feet. Yeah, you never know. Get that phone working. Record some history. Hard on the ground to second, off the glove for a second, but nothing new for new. He stuck with it. Contreras makes the play. A 1-2-3 inning for Carlone. We're going to the 6th at 6-4. Ole Miss.
Welcome to Squeeze Play. All the highlights, all the big moments.
You got a chance to have some big-time fireworks.
6 to 8 games on the screen at one time.
You're going to be locked in for that.
The season on the line.
Hashtag Squeeze Play. Send us some tweets. Maybe we'll put you on the social wall.
The storybook season will continue.
Big play on the Soch with the interaction between the baseball fans, the college baseball fans, and the studio. Hunter Elliott out of this game. 5 innings, 6 hits, 4 earned runs. And they go to the man that usually has been called on to close things out. But he's a big bridge. And they bring in Walker Hooks, the sophomore out of Brandon, Mississippi. Brandon High School. He's given you 4 2/3, but that was back in March against Kentucky.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the plan is here, how far they want him to go. I think the biggest thing was you obviously want him when Arizona State turns his lineup over. For Hooks, it's low to mid-90s fastball. Slider's good, changeup is best. Against right-handers, so is that changeup about 50% of the time. It gets plenty of swing and miss.
Interesting call here by Bianco to bring Hooks in. It's the bottom third of the order. Only Mutsaritas, the 9-hitter's got a hit. Perfect bunt. Will it come off the grass and go foul? That was crooked there when you saw Hooks bite the dust. It looks like he's okay, and it did roll foul.
Donnie Smith gets like the athletic home plate umpire of the night award. Watch this footwork.
Watch it, watch it.
Up and over. Head on it the entire time, and that didn't roll foul by more than an inch.
Oh, look out.
Look at this. You move, you wait, now grab it.
And by the way, on the way by, too.
Look at Utermark's face. Like, what did you just do?
Hooks try to get a leg there onto our home plate umpire. Not intentionally, but I mean, that was a full trip move there.
That could have been 2 minutes for tripping right there.
Utermark still in shock at what he saw, trying to erase that visual. He likes that visual, though. Little slider down and in to go 1-2. He did tag him, and it will not go any further. On the strikeout, good start for Hooks to get McGarry.
Against the right-handers, when he gets into a strikeout count, this is just what you're going to see. You can see that changeup grip. He throws it hard. He's got a ton of down movement. Tough to stay off. I mean, that's a good 6 to 8 inches down, but even if you dial up for it, it is not an easy one to lay off of, and that is what Hooks leans on.
Opponent's batting average is 189 against him, and he really buckles down. With runners in scoring position, the batting average of the opponent is just 149. He does have a little curveball in there. He's thrown it only 10 times, but no one has touched it. And his change and splitter, very effective as well. He comes inside with a fastball and misses. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Brody Briggs is the 8th hole hitter. He has struck out once. He's popped out to center. Not the plan against Briggs to be behind 3-0.
Well, and key here is you got Hairston waiting in 2 hitters. So anybody reaches barring a double play, Hairston comes up this inning with somebody on.
.6'4", 265-pounder is Walker Hooks, and he gets a 3-0 fastball over. Briggs, left field. It'll stay up. Sermons is there. It's a big out and a good battle back after a 3-0 count. UFL keeps rolling this weekend. Saturday, 3 Eastern Time, ESPN 2. The Gamblers battle the Stallions. That's Houston and Birmingham. Sunday at noon on ABC. The Storm take on the DC Defenders. Don't miss the action all weekend long with ESPN. KP, 3 more weeks left in the season. Playoffs start June 7. championship the 13th of June.
Almost there, Rav.
We're counting down. Two down. PJ Moutsouridis is the shortstop. One and one. Not a ton of difference between Hooks and what we've seen so far from Cole Carlone with that slider. The big guy buries it inside, and that's again that pitch that they just have not gotten. Hooks and Elliott will be able to commiserate about the inability to land one on the inside corner. Two hops charged, and that is an out by Owen Pano. Hooks avoids Hairston. We'll see him the next time they come up. It's 5-6-7 for Ole Miss. By 2, bottom 6 ahead. Pretty simple to spell recent champions, SEC. Started with Vanderbilt and Tim Corbin in 19. 21 State won it. Of course, there was no World Series in 20. These Rebs in 22, and then it was the beginning of a little LSU run, 2023. Tennessee and Christian Moore and company, 24. And that guy and the pitching staff, Paul Skeens and company. National seeds to lose in the opening round. The Bruins #1 losers today. Auburn loses. Florida State went back and forth. They ended up on the losing side.
What was your stat earlier today? UCLA was the first #1 overall seed.
First #1 overall seed to host and lose in the tournament's history.
In the opening game.
In the regional, the first game. The way the brackets are lined up, right? You have certain brackets that will then meet other brackets. The winner of Lincoln meets the winner of Auburn. Auburn lost. NC State is losing. They're in a lightning delay now. That's not fun. But they do lead NC State. And Elliott Avent in his final NCAA tournament.
You could have an Auburn NC State elimination game day 2. Early tomorrow.
One down and the big swing and foul off the bat of Colin Reuter. Yeah, I think this is, I heard Chris Budden during Squeeze Play ask about what do you take away, and do you take away anything on a swing and a miss from results like this? Is that an overreaction to kind of draw conclusions?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's one day. And Auburn's got to pitch and come all the way back through that. UCF's had a great year. I mean, they same record as Arizona State in the league. I think they were both 19-11. But Auburn's built to come back through the losers bracket. Some teams aren't. By the way, Carlone is still spinning a pretty good one. They jumped him in one inning, but besides that, he's been pretty good.
Yeah. They call him a different dude when he's on the mound versus off the field, when he is what they say is the nicest guy on the team. Talking about Cole Carlone.
He has a pretty mean slider.
Wow. That was a little bit down. 2 balls and 1 strike, and the count flips in favor of the catcher, Austin Foley. And that's out of play. The combo of Foley, Becerra, and Udemark, with 53 of the team's 100 homers coming into this thing. Foley's one of those high leg kick guys. There's a timing element. Berkey in the studio. Berkey, high leg kick guy as far as proponent. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
I think he's fine with anything as long as you barrel it up. They're not barreling a whole lot up right now against Carlone. See the dudes that can do some damage. Hairston.
The best bat in the Big 12 just breaks in the leadoff spot. This one is hit to Scottsdale. Superman's for the catch. What can't he do? Words don't describe his dominance.
The Golden Spikes front runner.
This guy's fun to watch.
There are so many accolades you can slap on this guy right here, Landon Hairston. And that first pitch misses away. Take a look at some of the numbers that he's put up. Calm in that plate. Moved into center field. Love him out there. Big 12 Player of the Year. Could easily win the Golden Spikes. 28 homers sets a record for a program that has guys that can absolutely mash. Take a look at his heat map, his heat grid. Everything is lit up in red, with the exception of down and away and middle away. And that's what Hooks is trying to do. As he misses there and falls behind 2-1. He almost looks bored when somebody doesn't throw one that he's got a chance to swing at.
It's a pretty advanced approach. Cool thing is we get to see him again next year. We'll see how long we get to see him for the balance of this year, but just a sophomore, not draft eligible. Will go extremely early in the first round next year.
3-1. That's a rare one over that side of the plate, called strike 3-2. Hairston has struck out. He has flown out, and he walked in the first and came around to score. Big pitch. 3-2, beaten and foul. His balance at the plate generally is terrific when you just look at a highlight clip of all the homers. It is like a golfer hitting a drive. He just finishes and he's balanced. He's 5'11". He's not a giant, but there is massive power in that body.
And they've made the move, and he's playing center field. And when we talked about Willie Blomqvist about it, he was very complimentary of the ability to do that there. I mean, the bat's going to take him as far as he can possibly go, and I have a feeling it's going to take him a long way.
Mm-hmm. He draws a walk and now sets the table.
There's so much more to it than the home runs, though.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the 43 walks on the year right now, that starts the inning off, and now you got 3 dudes coming up next that can do some damage, and Contreras has already done it tonight.
The Arizona State 2, 3, 4 hitters, Contreras, Dean Toigo, and Dominic Smaldino, are 5 for 8. The rest of the team is 1 for 15. So if the move to bring Hooks in was to get Hairston, it didn't work there, and he nearly had him leaning.
Talking about Elliott's move, Walker Hooks has 4 pickoffs this year himself. Aggressive.
He took his eyes off of him as well. He's got 10 steals. He's going backwards this time, and that pitch misses up and in. Feels like for Arizona State, this is the inning. Leadoff man on, 2, 3, 4 up, down by 2. And that one is smashed to left field. Back goes Sermons. Forget about it. Contreras' second of the night has tied the game up at 6.
The top of this lineup can do so much damage. Hairston works the leadoff walk. Contreras does what he did earlier. Looked like he got a changeup. And the home run he hit his first at bat, well, it was a changeup. This one down in the zone. Contreras waiting for it, hammers it out to left. 110 off the bat, and that one swing has tied it up at 6.
That's why Willie Blomqvist says he is the most important player, the most dynamic player, and when he's right, the best player on the team. And you're seeing Contreras contribute tonight. 3 hits, 2 homers. A handful of runs batted in, and the decision to bring Hooks in has not worked for Bianco. In there to Toigo to go 0-2. Third home run of the night for the Sun Devils. 2 by Contreras and 1 by Toigo. 423 feet. Swings, and that's tipped into the mitt. He's gone on a strikeout for the first out of the inning. 2 times that Hairston's been walked, KP, he has come in to score.
I mean, just look at the damage of the top 4 in this lineup. All 6 runs out of the top 3 in the lineup. 3 combined home runs. Just constant traffic and chaos, and does not allow you to feel comfortable on the mound when those 4 step into the play. By the way, Northern Illinois 10-4 over Coastal in Tallahassee. St. John's beat Florida State.
Did Flukie start that game?
I don't know. I'll find out.
He did not. Swing and a miss there. He pulled it. Interesting decisions being made around the country through these regionals as the tournament just gets underway. That ball sky high. Furness camping and catching. KP, complete coverage of everything happening with the baseball regionals. Head to ncaa.com for the latest news, expert insight, and analysis. ncaa.com. Third baseman Rolig. Foul to the plate. So Coastal doesn't use fluky. We've seen decisions like this to bring hooks in the earlier part of the game. The importance of kind of pushing your cards in and winning game one, or thinking about another way to get to the championship games and move on to the supers. 93% of those winners of game one moved on. I mean, it's such a critical thing to do when you get double headers and double elimination for 3 days.
That's why the Hooks came in the game when he did.
I know. We showed our hand. Chips in. Does that make it easier for you? Chips go to the middle.
Now we're talking my language. Thank you. A little confused before that.
Yeah. A 6-6 ball game with a bunch of home runs, a whole bunch of strikeouts, exactly what you thought you'd get. A little bit high to go 2-2. As competitive a region as there is of all the 16, because these teams, 3 of them, including Nebraska, are all ranked. Arizona State has proven it could have been a 2 seed. That missed inside, and just like that, it goes full 3-2. St. John's over Florida State in 10, 6-5. Good start to the region at Chapel Hill, with Carolina getting an 8-0 victory. Arkansas 9 runs today in Lawrence. That is in there for called strike 3. But we got ourselves a Waco. We got a game here. It is 6-6, bottom 7. Ole Miss coming up. You want to continue to watch this game? It'll be exclusively on ESPN2. Fly away. New Contradas has done it twice. We got a brand new ball game. Hope you're enjoying the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? Back with Kyle Peterson, Karl Ravech. And Carlone continues to deal as he has thrown 88 pitches now. We're in the bottom of the 7th of a seesaw game. 2 for Arizona State in the first. Ole Miss with a Utermark homer to make it 2-1. A big swing and a miss there. And then 1 for Arizona State in the third. A 4 spot for Ole Miss in the third. The punch-counterpunch continued with a run for Ole Miss in the 4th, and then another for the 5th for Arizona State. 2 in the 7th gets us to 6-6.
You know, you were talking about that last game, like the feeling when you, or in this game, I'm sorry, the feeling when you get to lead when Elliott goes out there. I feel like it's the same thing right now for Carlone because they tied it up.
Yeah.
I mean, he kept it where it was long enough, and you know, most of the damage was done in the third. He gave up 4 runs in the third, but has now set down 6 in a row. And through all that has kept the pitch count pretty manageable.
Yep. Action in the Arizona State bullpen. That one is a one-hopper fielded on the second hop. And it was a short one by Smaldino to take one away from Pano. Carlone and Elliott, they were the starters today. They got touched up. You kind of expect that a little bit. They're big strikeout guys, but they do give up some hits and they gave up homers. Udemark and Becerra go yard. Contreras is the star of the night. He's got 2 bombs. After a postseason in which he couldn't play because of an injury to his hand, they get him back, and he's proven to be a difference maker tonight. Sermons, and then back to the top of the order in Decker. Swing and a miss. Yeah, Elliott looked like he was kind of running out of gas a little bit. Carlone doesn't look that way at all.
No. That fastball stayed pretty consistent. He's been 95, 94, 96 the whole night.
Sermon's got a pitch to hit. He knows it. You can see by his reaction.
We talk so much just about things that change in baseball. If you go back 10, 15 years, okay, and you had a left-hander that throws 94 to 96, there is 0 chance he would throw 50% sliders. 0. But now,
popped up, right field. Center fielder coming over. I'm not sure that Toigo saw that initially off the bat. He went back like it was.
Yeah, he came flying back in because he realized
not going over.
Back wasn't going to work. But think about that. Like there's no way it would have happened. It would have been significantly more fastballs than we see. But the reality is the slider is absolutely his best pitch. The numbers say that. They don't hit it very often. No movement yet, or at least no pointing towards that bullpen.
This feels like a face-to-face. Do you have it in you? Decker is the leadoff guy. This is going to be the 4th time you faced him. He got a single and an RBI his last time up, and the answer is fairly quick and decisive. Yes, I do.
You got left on left right now with Decker, okay? Udemark comes up. They probably go to the right-hander pen of the bullpen, but right now, and that could have been that decision. Like, this is your guy. Get us out of this thing. Look how efficient he got towards the end, though.
Yeah.
15 in the 4th and 11, 10 in the 6th, now just 10 here in the 7th.
3rd inning was the 4-1
really just
inning.
had 1 inning. He's not going to see a fastball. First pitch strike with a slider, he's not going to see a fastball.
He's reached the 100 pitch mark. And a 2-1. And a jam shot to 3rd. Rolig's been great all night. Bobbled it, throws it, not in time. Well, he had a chance to avoid Udemark and perhaps a pitching change, but he bobbled it, and the throw was not in time to get Decker.
And he did see a fastball. 2-1 fastball in on his hands, and yeah, it's just a transfer. Transfer right there was the difference, but Arizona State will challenge this one. He doesn't bobble a transfer if the throw's on, they're off the field, for sure. With that bobble on the transfer, the extra 2 steps you got to take before you can throw off that right foot again. We'll see. Remember, it was Arizona State not challenging earlier in this game to where it would have been overturned.
Take a couple more looks at it. As Decker was putting the puppies down.
Safe.
Yeah, I thought he was safe to the naked eye. Of course, college baseball with the 2 bases to avoid any collisions or injuries on the 1 white bag. They have the added green bag. Hello, Pittsburgh. They are all locked into monitors, watching all the games that are going on around the country. And that is where the replays are reviewed. Subsequently, the decision gets sent back to the crew chief here. This was a pretty quick one as the umpires have taken their headsets off and will issue the verdict. And the question is going to be, do you leave Carlone in to face Udemark?
After review, the call is confirmed. The runner is safe. Arizona State has 1 challenge remaining.
And no, they are not going to let him face Udemark. That's going to be it. Carlone was on the verge of getting through 7. But Rolig had it go off his fingers, and we will get a pitching change. This is the guy they want.
Yeah. Well, we talked plenty about Cole Carlone coming in, and really aside from the 1 inning, dominant stuff today against Ole Miss. That slider was key, and it was a big part of those 9 strikeouts for the left-hander. I think the most impressive thing is when he could have started to lose it. He did give up 1 run in the 4th, but a scoreless 5th, a scoreless 6th, and then gets 2 outs here in the 7th before he exits. But he really gave Arizona State a chance to get that offense going. And most nights, that Arizona State offense is going to get going at some point. And Carlone has now left this ball game, but leaves in a tie game.
And he leaves it in the hands of their guy, Taylor Penn, making his 21st appearance out of Kentucky. 6'5", 200 pounds, swing and miss rate of about 40% on his changeup, which is top 50 among pitchers that have done that. Jeremy Accardo's addition to the staff paid dividends last year and is continuing this year. But this is the at-bat of the game. 6-6, reliever in to face Udemark. And he pours one in there for a strike. He hit his 50th career home run, 21st of the year earlier tonight. power to every part of the field in this guy's bat. Back-to-back fastballs. Time and again, he's come up with the big blast for Ole Miss. Off speed, got him to chase one down and in.
You see that grip wrap?
Yep.
There's your kick change. That's the new id pitch for guys that. And it acts like a split.
Yeah, but he changes the grip in the glove. You start with
he
that.
He sets it there,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Sets it there because you don't want to dig with a knuckle in your glove. Sometimes it's easier to see hitters or base coaches can get in your glove, figure out exactly where you're at. So he sets that middle finger on there, and then if he keeps it, that's the changeup that'll act like a split at home plate.
The 2-2. He got it right by him as Udemark chased that letter cheddar, and he is gone at 94. How good has Taylor Penn been out of the pen? Terrific tonight again to get the one man he needed to get.
Not an easy guy to get either. Elevated at 94. Udemark swings through it. Got a good one in Lincoln. We are tied going to the 8th.
Back with KP, Carl Ravitch, 7th inning, new Contreras. After homering in the 3rd, exit stage left, 2 RBIs, ties this game up 6-6. Continues what has been a torrid offensive season for Arizona State. And it's going to be the bottom 3rd of the order, which has been very quiet as Hooks, the reliever for Ole Miss, gave up that homer to Contreras. He will get Matt Polk to lead things off, and he rifles one just foul down the 3rd baseline. He was ready on that first pitch, and he pulled it about 3 feet foul. Between Polk, McGarry, Briggs, and Mutsarita, 6, 7, 8, and 9. They have got 1 hit and otherwise have not reached base in any way, and that's a swing and a miss. 1 for 12 as Hooks deals with the designated hitter. 0-2 on the ground. Udemark stayed down nicely, and he throws across the diamond for the out. Mosley's now moved into center field, so Hayden Federico is out. No, Sermons is out. And they move Federico into left field. Federico is scheduled to hit next inning after Furness and DeSeta. So Federico goes to left, Mosley in center. And a pinch hitter's coming up for Arizona State. Dominic Longo is going to hit. 6'3" outfielder, junior out of Liberty Lake, Washington. Swings at the first one and misses. Jammed.
Longo's got a little juice. 100 at bats. He's got 28 starts this year. Has hit 6 home runs. It feels like a night at this point that one swing is going to determine it.
And there's a bunch of guys that with one swing can determine it. Longo line shot right back up the middle to Mosley just into the game. That was an about-face shot off of a 91-mile-an-hour pitch from Hooks.
Piece right there from Dominic Longo. Off the bench, 91 out away from him, 107 going right back up the middle to get the Devils the base runner here in the 8th. Watch simplicity in this, man. This is just short to it. Comfortable using the middle of the field. Walker Hooks.
Yeah. It was loud.
Trying to get out of the way of that one. Yeah, that was not quiet going over his lid.
Willie Bloomquist, though, pulls the right string there. He pinch hits for McGarry to try to get some offense from the bottom 4 of the order. After the ground ball from Polk led to the first out, and he does so with Longo. You always have to start thinking about where Hairston is in the rest of that top part of the order. That's foul back. Good stuff coming up here in the next inning in 2. You got the top of the order looming for Arizona State, and the middle of the order coming up in the bottom of the 8th for Ole Miss. Critical first game for both of these teams here in the Lincoln Regional. Beaten into the ground to second. Decker will go to short for 1. Payno fires. Ooh, close play. What an arm we saw from Owen Payno to fire to first. But it appears as if Briggs beat it out. I didn't even think it was going to be a close play.
No, this is really good to start this by Decker too.
Challenging the call of safe.
Yeah, they're going to challenge it.
The play is under further review.
Because you got no chance if Decker doesn't get rid of it quick, and he just flips his feet right away, gets a strong throw over. Now here's the end. Will Furness immediately said that he wanted to take a look at it. I think this one probably stays the way that it was. Angel Campos having a pretty good night over there at first base, because there's been a few about as bang bang as you can get. I think that one will stay.
It is bang bang, isn't it?
I'm with you, though. I didn't think they had any chance to turn a double play.
It's a big call in this game because if Briggs is safe, then you got the 9-hole hitter.
I think he's safe, Rap.
I agree. If Furness gives you another 2 inches of stretch.
I mean, it's one frame.
Exactly.
When we slow it down.
Pittsburgh has rendered their decision, and we will hear it now.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is safe. Ole Miss has 1 challenge remaining.
So Longo off the bases. Briggs at first. Moutsouridis is the 9-hole hitter. And Hairston is in the on-deck circle. This is a very big batter in this game. And he misses with the first one. Hairston has walked twice tonight. He has scored each time he's walked. He's also struck out and flew out to the first baseman. Here's the next one to Moutsouridis, and a big swing and a miss.
We talked when Hooks came in. He's gone as far as 4 2/3 this year. The pitch count now inching closer to 50.
1-1 on the way. Popped up, maybe playable. Given a look. Furness still looking. He has room, and he makes the play for the out. Hairston stranded in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 8th. Furness with a double. Becerra with a bomb coming up. Back with KP. Carl Ravitch, 3rd inning. That was the damage for Ole Miss. Furness with runners at 2nd and 3rd sent one almost out of the yard, but it bounced off the wall. It played at 2. He was at 2nd, but he wasn't at 2nd for very long because Tristan Becerra about face one about as far as you can about face one. Traveled 432 feet. I don't think that silver car that was out there was damaged, but it may have flown over it. It was certainly in the line of flight.
2 flyovers today for the silver Mazda out in the right.
New pitcher on, and he has been outstanding. It's Sean Fitzpatrick, 4th year of college, 3rd season with the Sun Devils, team captained by his teammates entering the season. So new Contradas, one of the captains, has got a couple of homers. Here's the other guy, Sean Fitzpatrick. Great numbers. He's been particularly nasty against leadoff guys.
Dominic Longo stays in the ball game. He is in center.
And the first pitch from Fitzpatrick misses. Landon Hairston has moved over to left field. Left on left for Furness. And That is a tough pitch. It comes right at him and bends over the plate.
That's what Fitzpatrick's going to lean on. That slider will throw to lefties well over 50% of the time.
Now behind 3-1. Kid that was just born to hit. Fitzpatrick has allowed only 2 base hits to the first batter he's seen in an appearance. Furnace hoping for one he can drive, and he was thinking about driving it.
Take some confidence right there. 3-1 to lead the inning off. Fitzpatrick comes back with a slider that Furnace didn't miss by much.
End of the bat, not a play, and he was way out in front of it and fooled badly on that pitch.
He did good just to get a piece of it.
Sure did. Patrick is 6 feet 175. And the leadoff man in a tie game in the bottom of the 8th is Will Furnace. And he lines one into center field. That's going to get down. That pitch just hung up long enough for Furnace to lead off with a single.
Cut enough of the plate, but that's still a really good at bat for Furnace. That is an uncomfortable left-on-left look. It's not easy to pick it up out of his hand, and then that arm angle from Fitzpatrick is low 3/4, almost sidearm. But Furnace, as that at bat went on, just kept keeping inventory and saw that pitch enough that in a 3-2 count, got enough of it to shoot it to right center for a leadoff single.
Here comes Becerra, a 286 average against breaking pitches like that slider that we just saw. Squeeze Plays joined us, KP, watching this 6-6 8th inning for Ole Miss. And that one is to left field. Hairston was playing deep. He's coming. He's going to be able to make the play. He was deep and shaded towards center, but the center fielder moved into left field, no problem. So Becerra retired, and now you go left on right, and Hayden Federico. Furnace will move his way back to first on that foul ball. Only 57% of the time that Fitzpatrick throws a fastball is contact made, which is amongst the best rate in the country. That one, a hard one hopper off the glove of Moutsouridis. That looked like a tailor-made double play, and Moutsouridis had it go off his glove. It's first and second.
Yeah, for Moutsouridis here too, he's just trying to give himself a little bit more time. It's 105 off the bat and looked like it knuckled a little bit too. So a drop step right there, trying to play it off the side, so his eyes are on it, and he's got a little bit more time to judge the hop. Instead, just off his glove. Willie Bloomquist will make the walk out, and Arizona State will go back to the bullpen.
A little tough luck for Penn as he comes out. He got that ground ball that he needed, but instead, Ole Miss has got themselves a threat with 2 on. Reuter due up. Welcome back, everyone. A reminder that the Clash in Italy this Sunday. 2 p.m. Eastern Time, first hour live on ESPN, then the entire event streamed on the app with an ESPN Unlimited plan. The Clash in Italy marked the country's very first time hosting a major WWE stadium or arena spectacular. We got a good clash going on right here, and now the former Tennessee pitcher Derek Schaefer, who's been a couple of years in the desert, is on the mound.
Yeah, and he can run it up there too. I mean, it's a fastball into the mid-90s for Schaefer. He's been their back end of the bullpen guy. ERA above 6, but he does have 8 saves. Fastball, cutter, slider for the most part. Fastball can move into the mid to upper 90s.
Braden Randall, the lefty, is going to pinch hit in the spot of Reuter. And now Randall is charged with trying to get the run in from second base. Cannon Golden is the pinch runner for Furness to give them some extra speed out there. Randall was all over it, but he pulls it foul. So Furness and his bat out. They'll have a new first baseman.
Mike Bianco playing for the win right here.
Yes.
He can go pinch hit for Furness at second base with 1 out. They're taking one of their better bats out of the lineup, but putting one of their fastest runners in it.
That's outside. I think he was playing for the win when he brought Hooks in as early as he did.
Yeah, agreed.
The next one to Randall. Swung on right field. It's going to hang up. And it nearly went over the head of Toigo. He got lucky. He came in. You can see him walking, man. That thing had some carry on it, and he was able to stab it. Oh, my goodness. What a play. He ended up making it in right field.
What a recovery.
Woo.
Pretty good recovery right there, because right about now it doesn't look like he's got any chance, and then backpedals. That's when it helps to be all of 6'4" right there.
Wow.
Give yourself a hand, because that gets over. We got a little different ball game.
Randall gave it a ride, and here's another guy that can do the same. Foley. Ball 1. That's 2 runs on that play if he doesn't make it. Two balls, no strikes. Austin Foley got one a hit there, kind of hung right over the middle of the plate, and he fouled it straight back.
Yeah, that's a slider that Foley wants back right there, because that ended up middle and just sitting there waiting to be hammered.
Two down. Big run out there at second base to try to break this tie. Top of the order coming up for Arizona State. It goes to a dangerous 3-1 count against Foley.
He is seeing the spin pretty well, because he took a 1-0 slider that was not in a bad spot, and that one the hands didn't even start. Looks like Foley is sitting breaking ball the entire time.
3-1. Bases are loaded. And the shortstop, Owen Pano, will be the guy coming to the plate. And so much riding on his bat right now. highly touted recruit out of Poughkeepsie, New York. At 236 last year, up to 280 this year. A little more power this year. Loaded with Rebels. Check swing strike. Pano a 333 hitter with bases loaded. And over 300 with 2 outs. The pinch runner Golden is at third. Federico is at second. Big cut at it, and frustration from Pano as that one was down Broadway.
Yeah, he got a 97-mile-an-hour fastball that he timed up pretty good, just missed the center of it. But now advantage Schaefer on the mound. He's got Pano on an 0-2 hold.
Be careful about throwing one in the dirt. Gets by with that speed at third. Ahead 0-2. Stays alive by getting maybe one of the laces on the ball. I mean,
That's all you need.
Just touched it. Terrific drama here in Lincoln at Haymarket Park tonight. Pano stays alive.
Now it becomes, how much do you trust Brody Briggs behind home plate?
Yeah.
Will you bounce a breaking ball and see if you can get Pano to go out of the zone? Or if you're going to throw the fastball elevated, there's no reason to throw it over the plate right now.
Schaefer wins the battle, and the Rebels will leave him loaded as Pano swings and misses. That one hit 99 miles an hour on the gun. And the top of the order for the Devils are coming up.
Top of the order is pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Tied going to the ninth on a great nightcap for this doubleheader in Lincoln tonight.
The NCAA Baseball Regionals are presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? New Contradas has been money tonight. 2 home runs. He is due up second. Landon Hairston, one of the best hitters in the country all season. 28 homers, leads off. Tries to check, and he does. Ball 1. Looks like Luke Romine has gone in to play first base for Ole Miss, with Furtis now watching as a spectator the rest of the way. Hairston looks at one down the middle. This is exactly the type of appearance that he's had at the plate seemingly every time.
He's had 2 separate leadoff walks to start innings today. One in the first, one in the 7th. Came around to score in each one of them.
And there's been a consistent number of balls bounced 3 or 4 feet in front of the plate against him. Hairston hits it on the nose to right, and it is caught out there. And Becerra, boy, he squared that thing up, but there is one down.
107 off the bat right there. If that has any backspin,
that would be squared up. Yeah,
it would be 7-6 Devils right now.
Yeah, comes easy to that young man. It comes easy to this guy tonight. New Contradas, a single, a homer, a flyout, and another 2-run home run. Can he hit 3 in a game and give the Sun Devils the lead here in the 9th? Ball 1 inside and down.
Both of the home runs tonight have come against left-handers, and both have been off of changeups.
4 years of the program, missed significant time through one. He didn't appear in the postseason in 25. And that one is high and away, 2-0. Eva Beach, Hawaii, calls home. Big time baseball area in Hawaii as he holds up there. 3-0. It's a 6-6 ball game. Hairston doesn't have a hit. He scored 2 runs on walks. It has been the 2, 3, 4 guys that have done the damage for Arizona State. He does give him one down the middle at 3-1. This may just be the revenge postseason for New Contradas. Revenge against the injury. 3-2.
Went out of the zone that time for the changeup. 3-1. Hooks got him. See if he goes back to back. Be careful throwing that thing in the zone. Contradas has seen it well tonight.
He got him. What a job by Hooks to get Contradas.
You know, sometimes you just go best on best. And in this case with Hooks, and that pitch count's getting up there, man. He came out of the bullpen. It's right near 60, but best on best with that changeup. And well, this time he did best him. The last time Contradas got him, this time Walker Hooks in a big spot gets the strikeout.
And a great location, KP, on that changeup. Dean Toigo, single and an RBI his first time up, a home run in the 5th. A strike away from getting his team back up in the bottom of the 9th, coming off an inning in which they stranded the bases loaded. He's shaking off a couple.
Slider missed there. The swing and miss that he got in this at bat from Toigo was on the changeup. It's been very off-speed heavy as this game has gone on.
Sub 200 hitter against lefties, 360 against righties. Toigo 1-2 on the ground to first. And the ball will find you, and it does. Find Romine, who's in for Furness. But a great job by Hooks to get through the most dangerous part of the order. Hairston, Contradas, and Toigo. Judd Udemark, solo homer in the 1st, coming up. Back with KP, Karl Ravech. Nebraska a winner earlier, 4-1 over South Dakota State. In what was a back-and-forth affair. Even though Nebraska had a lead, it just felt like South Dakota had so many chances. Couple of runners thrown out at home plate late in that game by Nebraska's defense turned out to be the difference. And what a whale of a ball game we have here tonight. Who's going to win it? 93% of the regional winners have won the opener. 82% started 2-0. And that is a foul ball. Daniel Pasella is a pinch hitter now. He hits in the 9-hole for Sermons. After Pasella, top of the order, Decker, and then Utermark. And both these teams, the way that Bianco has managed, as well as Arizona State using the big arms out of the pen, this is what's being looked at as close to a must-win as you can have in a double elimination format in the first game.
I think it goes back to what we showed earlier. I mean, 93% of the teams that advance win the first game, and they know that math.
The winners game tomorrow night, 8 o'clock Eastern time. 0-2. Just missed. Crowd behind home was calling strike 3. Schaefer landed that one, and that is called strike 3. One down in the bottom of the ninth. Derek Schaefer picks up his second strikeout. He got Pano with the bases loaded to end the 8th.
And here he gets Pasella on the breaking ball. That the last one was just a little bit up and out of the zone. This one caught plenty of it. Froze the pinch hitter. Now back to the top of the order for Ole Miss.
What do we got? Umpire auditions behind home plate in the stands there. A whole bunch of guys punching him out. Decker single and an RBI, came in the 4th. He reached on an error his last time up. Swung on, and it's foul ball down the first baseline. The 1-3 hitters for Ole Miss, 4 for 11 with a homer and 4 runs batted in. Looking for another strikeout on a 1-2. No. You can feel the tension, can't you, KP? In both of these benches, their dugouts, their coaches, and the calls that they've made.
Yeah, and just think about this, too. Dom Decker was on that Murray State team last year that came and won the regional, knocked Ole Miss out. Now he's got a chance to give him, at least keep this one alive. Decker, 1 home run combined in his first 2 years of college baseball. This year, 10. And pretty good take right there. That slider didn't miss by much.
Brooks has worked 4 innings. There's nobody throwing in that pen. Here it comes, 3-2. He bounced it, and once again, Decker heads to first base. 4th time he has reached tonight. His 49th walk of the season, and here is Utermark.
He's already done some damage tonight. The all-time home run leader at Ole Miss added to that total. 21st of the year, 50th of Utermark's career came in the first inning. Another one right here would walk off Arizona State.
down. What a job behind the plate by Briggs. He's got a quick runner out there in Decker, and he prevents him from getting to second base.
Briggs has been pretty good at throwing out would-be base runners, throwing out 17 of 51 this year.
Good take that time by Utermark, who saw it. He is now at a 2-0 count. Remember, Furness is not due up next, as he was taken out of the game for a pinch runner. Utermark, slow roll to third. Rolig will look to second, go to first for the out. In a scoring position goes Decker. But there are 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th of the 6-6 game. Rolig just looks so comfortable at third base, doesn't he?
Yeah, because that's any throw you got to make on a run, especially when you realize the situation is not an easy one. But that one was right on target to get Utermark. Now, Luke Romine, who came in defensively after Furness is out of the game, gets his first at bat. Romine just 125 on the year. He has 16 at bats.
Yeah, it's just pinch runner regret. Is that the thought you have when you? I mean, it felt like when I watched and saw Furness out there at second base, you're wondering, like, is this the time you got to get speed?
I like the
there?
chance.
I agree.
I like the chance. You got 1 out.
And when you do it, you do know there's a risk that bat in the order is coming up again. No, ball 1. But what a story it could be for Luke Romine.
That it would be.
A freshman out of Hernando, Mississippi. He's got good speed out there at second base. 1 is away. And you've got to attack here, right, with Tristan Becerra on deck. Power
Yes.
hitting left-handed hitter.
Yeah, it's whatever you're most comfortable throwing is a strike right here, because you would much rather face Romine than Becerra.
Yep, 2-2.
Well done. 2-1 backdoor slider right there to even that count up at 2.
What a spot for the freshman. 6-6 ball game, first game of the regional against Arizona State. Winning run on second. He went. He's gone. Third base umpire Joe Maiden, he was checked with, and he said that was a committed swing. Gone Romine. We are heading to extras here. Derek Schaefer gets it done. Free baseball coming up here in Lincoln. Well, Walker Hooks is moving into territory that he hasn't seen before. He has thrown 4 innings already, 62 pitches. He's back out there, and he will face Dominic Smaldino as we start the top of the 10th inning. Big swing on a good slider down and in. 62 pitches in 4 innings. He has now thrown 63, which matches his season high in that outing we talked about early in the season against Kentucky when he went 4 2/3. Smaldino's got pop, 16 homers. Looks like there's a right-hander starting to loosen a little bit in the Ole Miss bullpen. 2 of them, in fact.
You got to think if Hooks gets through this one, this is it for him.
Yeah.
And if he gets into any traffic, that they go get him.
Hunter Elliott started. They got it over to Hooks. And that's going to be a leadoff single. Smaldino got one over the plate and drove it up the middle. Leadoff man is aboard. Hudson Calhoun appeared to be throwing fairly vigorously out there in that Ole Miss pen. KP, it may come down to the bottom of the order delivering for Arizona State.
It seems like if they're going to get him this inning, that's where it has to come from. The Devils, not a team that sack bunts a lot. They've done it just 17 times this year.
Udemark, he's got 2 feet on the grass at third base just in case. Smaldino is not generally a threat to run. Rolig, that's a double play ball on a good throw, and Pano throws easily over. Well done by Hooks, who composed himself and threw a strike to Pano coming across.
And so oftentimes with that pitch, this is the type of swing you're going to get. It's the changeup that Hooks has leaned on the entire night. Taylor made for a left-hander to make the play too. Out in front, ground ball back glove side, spins to strike to Pano to start the 1-6-3 double play and erase that leadoff single.
Just like that, 2 down here in the 10th for Matt Polk. He sends one to right, drifting back. Stopping there is Becerra. It's in his glove, and that will do it. A big double play. Becerra catches the ball, and he will lead things off. He's got 1 home run already. It's a 6-6 ball game. The opener in Lincoln, night game. With Kyle Peterson, I'm Carl Ravitch. Nebraska beat South Dakota State 4-1 today. Ole Miss and Arizona State are putting on a show for the people that are here. And those of you that are home watching wherever you may be. It is 6-6. We go to the bottom of the 10th. And a new pitcher has come in for Arizona State. Get to him in a moment. Tristan Bissetta set to come up. 93% of the regional winners win this game, the opener. 82% jump to a 2-0 start. So Nebraska has checked the box. They won their opener, and one of these two teams will go home and go to sleep knowing they too did the same, and they will play at 8 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow night. Tristan Bissetta got real loud with that one swing in the third. I mean, that just drifted off into the night. 432 feet it landed. So it's Jaden Alba who is charged with trying to get him and the rest of these Ole Miss Rebels out.
He's had plenty of work this year, on for the 17th time, elevated ERA, and you could see about a walk every other inning. 4.5 per 9 this year for Alba. Strikeout numbers are good, but more hits than innings pitched. Low to mid-90s fastball, 2 different breaking balls, and a changeup to lefties.
A dangerous hitter who is having a breakout season. 2 balls and no strikes.
I don't think he's going to do it, but you may want to think about taking one right here. Those are 2 big misses for Alba to start this inning.
No, he didn't do it. He
2-0 breaking ball.
Yeah. He's allowed 8 home runs this season. Has Alba. Six of those have been against left-handed hitters. The 2-1. It's hard because when you have guys that have hit so many home runs, like Bissetta, 21 on the season, tend to get into that, let's just get it over with and get it over the wall. 2-2, sky high on the infield. Mutsaritas says it's mine, and the shortstop makes the play. A big out of Bissetta and a good bounce back after a 2-0 count.
Yeah, it was, because the first 2 weren't close. But then came back with 3 straight breaking balls to get Bissetta to pop out on the infield.
Next up, Hayden Federico. One for 4 with a single tonight. That single came in his last at bat. Swings there hard, and he fouls it off the end. Well, every one of these journeys that leads you to Omaha, you are going to need guys who you wouldn't otherwise rely on to deliver. And whether it's Hooks, who gives you 4 innings and kind of goes beyond maybe the comfort zone, or it's another reliever who is seldom used in a high leverage situation.
If you're the Ole Miss offense right now, especially the left-handed hitters, that's the one you sit on, because when he got into the down count, it has been all breaking balls since. A show-me fastball right there, and see if he doubles up, tries to get a swing out of the zone, or comes back with a slider.
He really took something off that one, and you can kind of see it. Federico saw it well, frustrated with himself. Slow roll to short. It's charged by the third baseman, Rolig, and no play. They were in a shift, and Rolig got a hand on it, but there was no play. And that's going to be a one-out infield single for Hayden Federico.
If you're Ole Miss, you take base runners anywhere, you can get them right here. But watch where everybody starts. The shift is on, and not only is it on, but look how deep Rolig is playing. So it's about where a normal shortstop would play, but that's just too far to go. Right decision to not throw it. And that one, the only thing that can happen if you throw it is something bad if you're Arizona State. But now Ole Miss has a base runner with one out.
And Braden Randall, who hit a line shot to right, which would have brought a run, maybe two in, that Toigo recovered and made the play on. This is a slow roller with a lot of spin on it. Tough play, and the throw is over. Good job to come off by Smaldino. Two infield hits by Ole Miss have them in position to win it. That was very fortunate by Smaldino.
Yeah, and this thing was spinning all over the place. There are sometimes the game just doesn't make sense. I mean, you got two teams that have hit it out of sight the entire night, and Ole Miss has two base runners, and this last one came off the bat at 44 miles an hour. Watch this hop. Off the side of the mound, and you could see the original route from Moutsouridis was a little bit different than he ended up needing it to be. So I don't know if it matters. Randall runs pretty well, but two swinging bunts in this inning that end up being two infield singles.
I remember Bianco talked about his starting pitcher, Hunter Elliott, and a couple of seeing eye singles that he had given up early in this game. He got two infield hits. I was a little surprised Moutsouridis even threw that ball. Smaldino knew right away, I got to go get this thing. Forget the base. He's going to be safe, and I can't get by me. So now you look at Austin Foley, who comes to the plate, having struck out twice and walked twice. He scored a run in the fourth. He's got big-time power. But with the speed out there at second, Federico, the outfield is playing shallow in an effort to be able to cut off the run at home. Foley looks at strike one.
It just feels like that's the one you're going to have to hit if you're Ole Miss. It is slider heavy, especially now in a high leverage spot.
37 runs batted in. There's none bigger than the RBI that's sitting out there at second. That's off. The infield has sort of crept in, and now they move back at short.
He's on it. This is where, if you're Ole Miss offensively, the mentality of just shoot a ball to right field, there's nothing wrong with that right now. That's just not really the way they're built.
The Kentucky transfer looks at one down. Two. Called strike three. He went heat. And he froze Foley.
That was well done right there. Because I think Foley and everybody else that had come up there thought, big spot, you're going to get the breaking ball. And perfect time just to hammer a 94-mile-an-hour heater, and he just was not going to pull the trigger. You throw that for a strike, especially with the sequences that had taken place up to that point, you're going to get him, and Foley was just looking at it.
Good job by Alba. Can he get one more? Ball one to Pano, the shortstop. Ole Miss hitters have struck out 14 times tonight. That's a little inside, 2-0. Federico, the winning run at second base in the bottom of the 10th of a 6-6 ball game. Pano looks at a strike on the outside corner. Jaden Alba ready to deliver the 2-1. And he lands another one. It's 2-2. Fastball down and in on the corner.
That is at the bottom of the zone if it was there. How does that swing at a bat? Potentially 3-1, now back to 2-2. Alba surprised him with a fastball last time. See where he goes here.
He got him to chase, and what a job, Jaden Alba. The winning run stranded at second base. Pano strikes out, and the energy is off the charts.
Well, probably the biggest spot that kid has ever been on the mound. And when it tightened up, he made 2 really big pitches. The fastball to get Foley looking, and now the breaking ball here to get Pano fishing. 2 straight to get Arizona State off the field. To the 11th we go in Lincoln, all tied up.
National seeds to lose in the opening round. The #1 Bruins, who've been #1 all season long, they have flirted with disaster the last couple of weeks, and they went down today. Auburn, Southern Miss, Florida State also into the elimination games tomorrow. So we are just we're riding the big back of Walter Hooks, who what, 6 pitches last inning, KP?
It was efficient, yeah, but this is just saddle up, big boy, and we're gonna ride you as far as we possibly can. Already career highs in innings and number of pitches in an outing. Walker Hooks back out there for what is now the bottom part of his Arizona State order.
And it's Dominic Longo who pinch hit and got a hit his last time up, and he looks at one close but down, 1-0. Can't say enough about the job Jaden Alba did as he came on in relief and stranded a couple. Big swing and a slider. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Still has good bite on it from Walker Hooks. They managed to get through the top of this Arizona State order. And now it's the bottom third, swing and a miss, 1-2.
So good. He gets a big spot. It feels like that changeup's gotten better as the game has gone on. That was another one right there that Longo swung right over the top of.
The catcher, Brody Briggs, would be next up. We're in the 11th inning. Frame there, but not enough. It was just down. And that is outside. A good walk from Dominic Longo to lead off this inning. It was a single in the 10th, remember, that led to the 1-6-3 double play.
We'll see if they try to let Hooks get through the bottom part of this lineup. 8-9 due up, but I don't think there's any chance that he faces Hairston if they get to that point.
Brody Briggs, great eye. 25 walks, 22 strikeouts coming in. He has struck out tonight. But more walks than strikeouts, squares, and it's a good one with some spin on it. Tough play. It is made there by Hooks. That is a tough play. He has to throw across his body with the momentum taking him to first, but a good sacrifice by Briggs.
Thought it may spin when he gets over there. For the left-hander, this is a tougher one. Sometimes you get around and spin, makes that throw a little bit easier. He made that play as tough as he could right there, but a good job to avoid the runner on the throw. Briggs does his job, though, and pushes Longo up 90 feet.
It's the shortstop, Moutsouridis.
I don't think they're running here. You're not gonna run the risk of Hairston not coming to the plate.
He's putting his gloves on in the on-deck circle and beginning to stretch. 76th pitch for Moutsouridis. Sails almost to the backstop. A good snag by Foley behind the plate. Nebraska has already won. The winner will play them tomorrow. The loser, South Dakota State, in the day game. There haven't been many offers this season for Landon Hairston. Mike Bianco is making his way out to the mound now, and that was an effort to get Calhoun some more pitches out in that dugout.
I would think he's ready down there. He's been up and throwing for a good 2 or 3 innings.
He gets the point.
Calhoun making the walk-in right now.
Now Hooks certainly did his job tonight, and he will certainly hear it from his infielders on the way out. As Hudson Calhoun, the junior out of Tupelo, Mississippi, is going to come on into the game. For him, it'll be the 19th appearance of the season and the biggest one of the season. Hooks will hand him the baseball. A heck of a night for Walker Hooks. It's 6-6. The go-ahead runs on second with 1 out in the 11th. Well, it's a little past midnight here in Lincoln, Nebraska, and back when the sun was out, this was going on. 2 plays at the plate. Jet Buck with a great throw from left field to nail Franke, and then it was Jet Buck getting into the jet stream, preventing a run and hitting a home run. He was the hero today. Nebraska a 4 spot. They beat South Dakota State by 3. They await the winner of this one. Hudson Calhoun is facing Boutsouris in a 1-0 count, and that is a swing, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got to dial up for that one first for Calhoun. It's a fastball that low to sometimes mid-90s. Come trotting out of the almost bullpen, you're still generally going to see some high velocity numbers. 60 strikeouts in just 39 innings.
A short arm delivery for Calhoun, who has had a more difficult time with righties. He's allowed 22 walks, and 14 of them have come against right-handers, about a 14% walk rate. He inherited a 1-0 count, so it's 2-1. And now it's 3-1. And Hairston, Landon Hairston, is on deck. Big pitch to get it back to 3-2. Just a straight fastball at 94.
Have been all fastballs since he came in.
Another very selective hitter, the junior shortstop, Boutsouris. 3-2. Wanted to hold up, and that foul ball may have gotten catcher Austin Foley. So our home plate umpire will go out and give him a breather.
Texas State knocks off USC. The late game at College Station, and SC did not throw Mason Edwards today.
Again, all across the country, there's these risk-reward decisions. Backfired on Coastal. 3-2 on the way. No. He went with an 88-mile-an-hour slider there.
That's a good piece by Boutsouris. Stay alive right there, too, because you're dialing up for 93 to 95, and that slider that was down at the bottom of the zone and away, he caught just enough to stay alive.
5th plate appearance, the go-ahead run. Longo is at second base. 3-2. This ball is lifted to fairly deep right field. Becerra is at the track, and he's there to make the play. Tagging and going to third is Longo, and there are 2 outs. And now another decision for Mike Bianco with Landon Hairston coming to the plate. That was not missed home run by much.
No, Boutsouris has just 4 of them on the year, but that ball was hit well to right. Now what do you do? And this is where the power of this Arizona State team 1 through 4 comes in. But regardless of the night that Contreras has had, Hairston's one of the best hitters in the entire country.
Yeah, I think they're going to walk him. This is a moment, though. I'm telling you one thing, you could not fire up somebody more than a walk.
Correct.
What you just did for Contreras.
Yeah, and I think if you're Arizona State, if it's not going to be Hairston, this is the guy that you would want up there right now, especially given the circumstances. That the first of his 2 home runs today. Home runs number 18 and 19 for New Contreras. Both of them off left-handers, both of them off change-ups. Obviously, he'll face a little bit different arm right here. Joel Mangum wants to take a trip here, just wants to make sure that he's got enough left.
Yeah, in a tie game, and given the reliever on the mound, I mean, this is not one where you're gonna pitch very carefully or even consider walking Contreras to get a force everywhere, given how good he's been. But you load the bases and you put yourself in such a tough spot for a pitcher.
Contreras doesn't walk a lot, doesn't strike out a lot.
Again, his story is such that he's been with the program 4 years. He missed the postseason with an injury last year. He played 5 games as a sophomore with a back injury. I mean, there was such concern with that injury. They were wondering, like, what's he going to be if he comes back? Well, he's come back with a vengeance, and tonight he has exacted some of that revenge against the injury bug. What an opportunity for New Contreras, one of the 2 captains of this team, Arizona State. An intentional walk to Hairston before him sets the stage. Calhoun is ready to deliver the first one. Fastball misses away. He's looked as comfortable as anybody at the plate all night. Big swing, and he fouls it off.
He was sitting fastball. Calhoun got that fastball just far enough inside that it tied him up.
A .340 hitter with 2 outs, which is the situation here. One. No, he's missed there badly. 1-2. That did not look like the New Contreras we've seen through the course of the night. Now 2 outs and 2 strikes. Wow, what a job by Foley. May have saved the game.
I know one got away from it earlier tonight. It was a tough block, but that one is one of the toughest he had the entire night. Watch how high he's got to get on it, too. And this isn't as simple as just dropping down to your knees. That top half has to come all the way up because that ball was so far in front of home plate. That allows him to keep it in front of him and keep that runner standing at third base.
2-2. Go ahead run Longo at third. Hairston off first. 2 down in the 11th. Now those last 2 pitches were not close.
There's a lot of swing and miss this year for Calhoun, but there's a fair amount of misfires too.
He got him. What a job by Calhoun to strike out New Contreras. It brings all the Rebs out of the dugout to congratulate the reliever. The big righty delivers. The walk to Hairston pays off. Contreras frustrated. Bottom 11 coming up in Lincoln. Okay, welcome to the regionals, everybody. Glad you're spending your night and early morning with us. Arizona State and Ole Miss. Walker Hooks outstanding out of the bullpen. Each team has left 8 on base. Contradas hit a game-tying home run in the 7th, but just struck out. Daniel Pasella, one of the pinch hitters, is up for Ole Miss. First pitch from Alba misses, 1-0. Bottom of the 11th. Winner gets Nebraska tomorrow. Regionals have been bananas so far. Watch it. Whew, that thing had some smoke on it. Pasella once went to Illinois State. And the big, tall lefty fouls off another one. KP in 23, 16 homers, 12 and 24, 20 last season for Daniel Pasella. 4 this year in the SEC. Into the bat, and the ballpark will hold it.
About 3 inches further on the barrel. Pacella's got a walk-off home run, but instead all the way off the end, and saw even Toigo in right field. His first movement was back.
Top of the order, Decker, and then Udemark.
Toigo's playing no homers out in right. We're 3 steps in front of the track.
Sure. A strike. The leadoff hitter Decker's reached 3 times tonight. He took something off it, and he gets that called strike. Good breaking ball.
And a good job by Briggs to receive it, too. Just set that glove right in the middle of his body, let the ball get there, didn't go out and get it.
Decker delivers, liner, that's snared and caught, and Rolig continues to be great in the field tonight. Austin Rolig was positioned perfectly with a shift.
Yeah, it was. We saw this earlier where it clipped him on the swing and bunt. Well, it makes up for it right here. I mean, it's 3 infielders on the right side of second base, and Rolig just in a perfect spot for this line drive. He's got to go 1 step further. There's no way he gets to that baseball. 2 quick outs here in the 11th for Jaden Alba.
This is one of those meetings on the mound where the infielders began to come in figuring we're going to be a part of this, and they were waved off. Everybody just go back to where you stand. I just got to deliver this message with Judd Udemark coming up. Y'all don't need to know about it.
I got it.
A hero back in Oxford. Judd Udemark can make another mark in the record books. He's already the leading all-time home run hitter. That pitch was away. Was the message to pitch very carefully?
I think so now with Furness out of the lineup. I mean, Furness would follow normally, but was pitch run for earlier in this game, and Udemark was trying to end it right there.
He had some bad intentions with that swing. Romine, who was caught looking the last time up, on deck. That's a close one. Just feel the anxiety, Udemark, how badly he wants to get one to swing at.
Yeah, he's just trying to get something elevated, and Alba's trying to do the exact opposite to him.
50 career homers. And a 3-1. And that was the message. Do not give him anything to hit. And again, here we go with the spot that was once occupied by the dangerous Will Furnace. He was pinch run for in an effort to try to win the game. And now he has missed 2 plate appearances. Luke Romine would love to get it to Tristan Becerra next up.
Romine 2 for 17 on the year. Both hits have been singles.
So you're saying he's due?
Due factor high right now, yeah.
Very big players over there at first base, Smaldino and Utermark. As Alba will fire back over one more time. Really good right down the middle, and Alba has been outstanding. The 5th pitcher used by old Arizona State tonight. Called strike 3. How good has he been? Bouncing off the mound, sending us to the 12th.
Jake Nalba came into this game with an ERA just south of 7. 2 strikeouts to end the 11th, excuse me, the 10th. And now a strikeout to end the 11th right here as we play on, still tied up.
All right, KP, we got 10 innings on the scoreboard. All those runs. Haven't scored Ole Miss since the 4th, and we have flipped the page. The same way you've cracked open the burrito you started 5 hours ago.
Old emergency taco in the 12th right here.
Dangerous hitter, Dean Toigo. Calhoun's first one is high, ball 1. It's such a critical game, but now you're kind of into guys that you didn't probably expect to use. Only the 3rd pitcher from Ole Miss after Elliott and Hooks gave him so many innings. Calhoun falls behind. Toigo 2-0.
You know who doesn't mind this at all?
Yes, Nebraska.
The team in red that's playing the late game tomorrow. You can play all night as far as you're concerned, boys.
Two and one to Toigo, who single, drove in a run, then hit a home run in the 5th. Trying to untie this game that's been locked at 6. Got underneath it, and it's out of play. Two down the line, but it's going to get out of play into the pen.
Who the last one's playing, Ralph? Is anybody else playing?
Well,
We've gone out west.
I know Squeeze Play has shut it.
Yeah, embarrassing. We're going to have to talk to them about that.
Florida's still playing today. I think, did they deal with weather today earlier?
Yeah, after.
Troy and Miami are tied at 5-5, KP.
Thank you.
So we're not the only game tied. Three and two.
Northern Illinois up 12-7 on Coastal. Northern Illinois wins that game. Northern Illinois, St. John's in the winner's bracket tomorrow.
Just the same way everybody had it. 3-2 to the leadoff hitter here in the 12th. Toigo underneath another one. A Mountain West Co-Player of the Year in 2025. Hit 18 homers and drove in 74 at UNLV last year. His OPS last year was 1127. And 3-2. Oh, laced back up the middle and a hard hit on a pitch that was up and center cut. Leadoff man aboard again here in the 12th for ASU.
What a bat by Toigo right there. Fouled some off that he couldn't do anything with that time. Got 95 elevated out over the plate. Short to it. See Calhoun's reaction. This one's spinning right back up the middle. And the Devils have a leadoff man on here in the 12th.
Dominic Smaldino. And that is a strike at the knees to Smaldino, whose great-grandfather Joe Stevenson was a scout for the Red Sox for 50 years. His grandfather, Jerry, was a scout for the Dodgers for more than 20, who pitched in the '67 Impossible Dream World Series. So there's been some stories told to Dom Smaldino, I should say. Let's add to the legacy of the Stevenson-Smaldino group. Good take. Speaking of college baseball legends, one of the players signed by Mr. Stevenson was Rick Burleson, Bill Lee, but Fred Lynn with the Red Sox.
Former USC grad.
Superstar. Dewey Evans as well. One ball, one strike. Smaldino with Toigo leading off first. Tie game 6-6.
Cutter, a slider right there from Calhoun. 88, bottom of the zone, just enough movement to get it off the bat.
thought about it, but it's away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yep, he got him. Nasty pitch. Calhoun appears to be getting a little more comfortable. 94 miles an hour for the strikeout.
A couple of cutters before this, and comes back with 94 and just blows it right by Smaldino for the first out here in the 12th.
Austin Rolig was once an LSU Tiger, and he bounces one to short. Could be 2. Payno the flip, and the transfer, no. It looked like it was a trouble for Decker to get it from his glove to his hand, and as a result, Rolig beats it out.
That's a good job getting down the line right there, and I think you're right. If the transfer for Decker is quick enough out of the glove, and it's not a terrible flip, but it just kind of rolls up his hand enough to allow Rolig to beat it. We are nearing 400 total pitches in this game.
Let me know when we get there.
Well, we can see it from here, I can tell you that.
Is that the line Herb Brooks once uttered about practicing with the U.S. Olympic hockey team, saying we're near the end of the earth. We're not there, but I can see it from here.
Well, 400 is well within sight right now.
Matt Polk bats for Arizona State. Rolig not going. He hammers one into the ground, and the play is made at second by Decker. Payno is solid out there. He helps an umpire who must have dropped something on his way to the dugout. 6-6, bottom 12. Bissetta coming up. KP, you want to run through the bracket for people at home?
Yeah, this is our bracket. It's looked the same for about the last 6 hours. Nebraska, South Dakota State played a great game. 2 solo shots for Nebraska in the 8th. Extended that lead out to 4-1. But they sit and await the winner. South Dakota State will play the loser tomorrow in the early game. Mr. Bissetta, he leaned on one earlier in this game. This was a tidy 432 feet to right field. Part of a 4-run third for Ole Miss, but Arizona State would fight back and tie it.
Bissetta sends a rocket to left field, ranging over there. Aristides all over it. First pitch swinging, and it doesn't pay off for Becerra, who is retired. And Hairston, who played center to start this game, over in left field, and it turned out to be an easy play.
Positioned well, too, in a spot that he could go get it. Rav, in my lifetime, I've had a lot of 12:30 a.m. tacos.
Yeah.
Was that none as good as the one that I'm got a few bites left.
Really?
Just saving just in case.
Okay.
This is.
How long you think you can make it last? Let's say we're here together in the 15th. Is there going to be any burrito left?
I got a secret for you.
Oh boy.
There's one more hiding in there.
Is that right?
Yep. I'm prepared to go there if needed.
You feel good about it being 12:30 as opposed to maybe 1:30, like if it was the East Coast?
Yeah, well, we'd probably be in that one already.
Federico, and this one may be extra bases. Starting over there is Toigo. He picks it up. He's got it. Here's the throw to second. Diving in, double. Federico is there, and he maintains the bag. A great effort by Toigo. He knew got to try to cut him off before he gets there.
And he did everything he could, too. Yep. It's a breaking ball, and look at that backside of Federico to go down and get this. That pitch was down and out of the zone. Federico just about blew a tire going around first base, but stayed up long enough that head first slide enough. It's a one-out double for Federico, and Ole Miss has a game winner in scoring position.
His 8th double of the year and his 3rd consecutive hit in this game. 3 consecutive hits. And Randall pulls it foul. They've had opportunities. You can see both teams have been Arizona State 1 of 6, 3 of 12 for Ole Miss. One swing from Braden Randall can end the game. Longo very shallow in center. That one gets by, and now down to third base. With 1 out goes Federico. That's a big one.
Just right through the 5-0, goes down, that one zips through. Good time for Willie Bloomquist to take a trip right here too.
And he's going to
maybe going 5 infielders.
He is doing just that. He points out to Longo to get him in, so we'll have 5 infielders. And how about Braden Randall sitting there with a bat in his hand and a chance to win this regional opener.
Ole Miss has 7 sack bunts this year. Braden Randall has 2. You're facing a guy that you're probably going to get a breaking ball.
I love your thinking out of the box right now.
Not out of the realm of possibility that you see a safety right here. It's a 1-1 count, so get to 2 strikes, you probably take it off with Randall. And I'm sure that's part of the discussion right now. It's just from an infield standpoint, you got to bring them all in. I mean, there's no other way to play it defensively, but Mike Bianco's gonna get timeouts all over the place.
Yeah,
get a trip to the mound.
It's a good time for you to take a bite of the burrito. I mean, you're in a timeout.
I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm not. I'm playing my own kind of 5-man on the infield defense right now, just in case.
Out of Rockwell, Texas, Braden Randall, who had committed to Texas. He opened his recruiting back up. He went to, at that point, the defending champion Ole Miss Rebels. He's got a chance to get them perhaps stepping in the direction to get another one, if he can put a bat on the ball. 5 across the infield for Arizona State. Winning run is at third base in Hayden Federico. No, it's foul. Elevated pitch like that, though, it's a much better chance he's going to elevate the baseball. Toigo and Hairston are kind of left center, right center in the outfield.
Yeah, and playing in spots too. There's no reason to play deep. You got to play in a spot where if you catch it, you got a chance to throw them out.
Randall on the ground, fielded, fired home, and out at home. What a play! One more time, New Contradas delivers for Arizona State.
Drawn in infield, Contradas playing second base, but pulled over. This may be a throw he's never made in his life on the infield, honestly. I mean, it's a swinging one hopper. He goes and gets it. Now you got to throw on the run and throw a strike. Because if this is off, Federico is scoring. Instead, it's on. Briggs does a great job of getting over, making that slide a little bit tougher, and we play on.
A little redemption for the strikeout that Contradas had when he had a chance to win, or at least give his team the lead with the bat. He picked that right at the last second before it hit the ground, and then he seemed to double clutch on the throw, but he threw a strike. So Federico out at home, and Austin Foley bats with a 1-0 count. Runner off, Foley on the ground, fair ball. Really good throw from third, Rolig. Well, the 5 infielders paid off, and it works. Jaden Alba cannot be denied right now.
No, and nor can his defense right here. New Contradas with the 5-man infield. Has to go backhand side, back and throw on the run right over the top of the mound. To the 13th we go, still tied at 6. Taco time.
Back with KP, Omaha, the ultimate destination, and we got one dragging deep into the night, early morning here with all the recent champions. Our game tonight, 395 total pitches, 397. Oh, a little discrepancy. Okay, let's just go 396. We'll go in between.
Lots.
A lot of them.
A lot of swing and miss. Push past the 4-hour mark. I've seen about 19 trains go by in the background during the course of this one.
Dominic Longo up, and that first pitch misses. And that silver Mazda out there in right continues to be a target. It hasn't budged.
It's been resting easy for a couple hours.
13th inning. And this one tagged to center field, but into the glove. Mosley out there, and there's one down. Bernie Briggs next up. Calhoun's first one to him. He's squared, and the fastball misses away. Briggs is the 8th hitter, and then it's Mutsuritas, and then back to Landon Hairston, who has been eerily quiet tonight. Squibber, Utermark feels it. And they were 2 down.
We have pushed past the 400 mark.
That's the one you wanted.
Told you it was in sight. It started getting efficient on me. It took a little bit longer.
That one misses. Set the defense for Ole Miss. Pasella is in left. Federico is in center field. Becerra is still out there in right field. That ball is hit to left on a line, and it is staying up there for Pasella to make the play. Get some loud noises. Ole Miss coming back to the dish again. 8-9-1. Will it be decided in the bottom of the 13th? KP, put the burrito down. We're going back to the 12th inning with the 5 infielders in. Winning run at third, and New Contradas picks the ball off the grass before it hits, fires a strike. Federico meet at home, and just like that, we have crawled to the bottom of the 13th. This is what you want, man. Oh, and Pano's up here, bottom 13, got to win a game. Nebraska, they've tucked it in. They are all deep into the REM sleep. They got a game in like 4 hours. Pano 5 homers on the season, and that one is down.
For the home team not playing, there's still a fair amount of people here at 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah. It's actually closer to 10 of 1. Check swing, foul ball. They dive deep into a burrito and bury that thing. Time just slows down. I can see where you were still at 12:30 while the rest of us were moving way ahead.
Best decision I've made in like the last decade.
Pano on a 1-2, ground ball to first. Alba's doing everything. He's there, he beat him by 3 feet.
Kind of feels like if you're Ole Miss, you better win it now. Because the top of that Arizona State lineup is due up in the 14th if we get to that point.
And how many times can you flirt with disaster?
Right.
Big Daniel Pasella steps in. Pitch down 1-0. You also got to think about the catchers who have been behind the dish through the course of all of these. And Alba picks up a strike on a swing. Good 19 combined left on base. The next one. 2-1.
Jaden Alba's longest outing of the year, 5 2/3. Last series of the year against Houston.
Preparing him just for this moment.
Build him up the whole year.
Pasella 0 for 2. Decker is on deck, out. Did he? The tag? Yep. And Jaden Alba is just pitching the game of his life.
Yeah, he is. Picked the right guy, the right day to do it, that's for sure.
I mean, you got to think about it, too. He's looking around. He's like, all right, so Penn came in, and he threw 5 pitches. Fitzpatrick threw 10. Schaefer was extended to 34, and I'm throwing 57.
I'm staring 60 in the eye right now.
This is like the play Hamilton, where everyone else, you know, wrote about 12 articles and he wrote 200. Can they get it to Udemark, who's on deck on the 1-1? And that one is going to get into right field. The brake should be put on right there. And you get a chance to get Udemark up one more time. Decker has had a good game in the leadoff spot.
He has. He's got good speed, too. 12 of 14 this year in stolen bases. And with 2 outs, I think it at least crosses your mind to see if they put him in motion.
The all-time home run leader for Ole Miss, ahead of his mentor Tim Elko, 2 ahead of Kyle Gordon. Judd Udemark. He blasted off in the first inning of this game. Here we are in the 13th. Will Furness, his spot would be up next. He's been out of the game for a while. They've missed 2 inside. 1-0. The risk in walking, obviously, Udemark is then Romine comes up, and anything that gets past the infield with the speed of Decker likely ends the game.
Can I go quick shout out to the equipment managers that after this one's over are doing all the laundry to get it ready for tomorrow morning?
You could give them a shout out. You could probably bring them food. Share some of that taco of yours.
Come on up, boys.
KP, it looks like they're kind of picking their poison here and not dealing with Udemark.
It's kind of what they did last time.
Yep.
It's the same thing. And I think it's the right thing. At this point, I just put him on. You don't want to risk hanging a slider right here because, yeah, that's
like that?
Yeah.
Oof, boy, that was absolutely the description you gave, a hanging slider. I don't think, now this one you would think wouldn't be close, because that was dangerous. He's been carrying that pink bat for a couple of years. It has worked wonders for him. He did get another one. Another one.
Got 2 to hit.
Right down Broadway there, hanging.
I mean, that is center right there. Decker will be moving here. 3-2, 2 outs.
Living on the edge with those last 2 pitches to a prodigious home run hitter. Decker on the move on a 3-2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 13th. And he blew it by him. A couple of sliders and then some heat. Jaden Alba climbing up the charts of popular Albas out there.
He's made some pitches in this ball game too. Comes back from the 3-0 count, 2 sliders that Udemark could have handled, but not that one. Getting a 3-2 count, all he had seen was spin the entire at bat. To the 14th in Lincoln.
Ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th. No runs scored. Nebraska scored 4, and that was enough to beat South Dakota State. Well, it seems like 2 days ago, but that was earlier today, or technically, I guess, yesterday. Now that we've crested, we're almost at 1 a.m. local time in Lincoln, Nebraska. The NCAA Baseball Championships, the regionals underway, and it is danger time, big time, with the top 3 coming up for Arizona State. Coach Bloomquist has navigated this thing beautifully. You had the 5 infielders. It paid off beautifully. And Calhoun will have to deal with the 28 home run hit guy, Landon Hairston. Ball away. He's an extra base hit machine. Baseball runs in the blood of the Hairston family. His dad Scott, Uncle Jerry. That lands. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
0 for 3 tonight, but he's reached base 3 times via the walk, scored twice.
That's a good pitch. He's had a few of those kind of hesitation half swings. There's been a sword or 2 in there for him. Pitching has been the story of this game here in the last hour and a half. Back at you and fielded cleanly by Calhoun. The Calhoun-Jaden Alba battle continues as we hit 1 a.m. in Lincoln, 2 in the East. We appreciate all of those who are watching this one. It is the opener, Arizona State and Ole Miss, their first game of the Lincoln Regional, along with South Dakota State and Nebraska. Kyle Peterson, Karl Ravech. We're almost able to say wherever you are, good morning. We're not quite there yet on the West Coast. I'll have to talk to New Contradas after this game and ask him what he thought was like the best moment, the worst moment. He's been on the entire spectrum with his great defense, with his homers, and then there were the strikeout. Very, very big spot.
Saves the game on a drawn-in infield, whatever inning that was.
Sure, he'd want to sit down for a long sit-down interview.
Yeah, he'd probably do it tonight, this morning. Invite him to our breakfast. 7:30.
I thought you were going to say in like 3 hours, yeah. It's just such an important game to win. They've caught up to us out there on the Giant scoreboard. Big swing as he chased Cheese up top. He's ready. He is ready to make the call. Off the glove. We got a 1-4-3 put out. Calhoun's just getting in the way of everything.
And a piece right there. That was enough.
Slowed it down. We need to get Burke on a phone. Or at what point do the batter's arms just get tired?
I think we may have passed that an hour ago.
18 big homers for Dean Toigo this season. Late. Calhoun is just feeling really good about himself the longer he pitches. He's the third pitcher. That's it. I mean, the idea that we're in the 14th, they've used only 3 pitchers.
He's held his stuff, too. And the first fastball he threw when he came in, 93. That last fastball, 93.
Plus, the later we get here, the crowd starts with the real humorous comments. I think I heard somebody say ABS after that.
You did, in fact?
I thought so. On a pitch that was just above the dirt, we were calling for ABS. Which, by the way, I thought was a success at the SEC tournament.
That was.
Did you agree with that?
No.
Now, we do have the groundbreakers. Ole Miss was the first team to issue an ABS challenge.
So the first team to lose an ABS challenge.
That was. They did a couple of things first. The foul ball was retrieved by somebody out of a pen. I think they played rock, paper, scissors to see who would have to get up and go get it. The 1-2 to Toigo, and he is gone. Calhoun and Alba, who had that on their bingo card when this day began. That's exactly right. All the faces will let you know what's going on. Dude, this is getting crazy. Bottom 14, 3-4-5 coming up. I love it, man. 105 local. Give it up for Mom out there. We got books. We're learning. I mean, we're educating. We're not leaving. That's a lesson too.
We're running out of pages in the coloring book right now.
Our great friend Sarah Langs tells a story of the one time that they decided to leave a Met game and she heard the game-winning home run from the parking lot. Never left another game. And I know she's actually up watching this game. Luke Romine will be the first in, and Alba's first pitch is in there for a strike. Start to wonder what's the longest outing for Daniel Alba. That is 5 2/3 against Houston, as KP mentioned, May 16th. Bounces one to Romine. Home team always chance to win here. 3, 4, 5 hitters look a little bit different. Pacetta is the guy that's still in there, that is in the starting lineup. 2-1. I think the hitter's philosophy changes, knowing the game is tied, but when somebody's on base, instead of thinking, now I need to hit one over the wall to win it, we got a guy out there.
Well, I think that's what you got to fight. Because you got to fight trying to do too much, especially when there's nobody out. At this point for Ole Miss, just get somebody standing on first base.
Didn't miss by much. The umpires behind the umpire, several of them standing up, thinking that was strike 3. Up and no. Next one is pulled foul.
Luke Romine had 16 at-bats in the season coming into today. He has 3 tonight.
I thought you were going to make the joke that he has 14 tonight.
His first at bat was in the 9th inning.
Caught looking. Infield shifts against the left-handed hitter. And there is a leadoff walk. And this gets to the question, like, does Pacetta, who's certainly got home run power, see a runner out there and maybe change his approach a little bit?
Well, I don't think he's going to bunt.
No, I don't think we're going that extreme.
That. I don't even think he knows the sign.
That 2-run home run was one of the longest we've seen. That first pitch misses off. Ole Miss has certainly had the more and better opportunities to score the run to break the tie.
I want to slow Alba down right now. Just whether it's Briggs going out there or anybody from Arizona State, because that's a fair amount of misses in a row.
And Federico is on deck. He gets the call there on the outside corner. It's a big one. Federico has got 3 consecutive hits in his last 3 appearances. He's the guy on deck, and they get the run to second base. Or can Pacetta end it with a swing? It's 3-1. Getting a little dangerous right now for Arizona State. Yeah, man. He's been so good when he needs the pitch, and he dots the outside corner. Pretty good lead for Romine at first. He's off. That's inside, and now it's first and second. 2 walks, nobody out. Nobody throwing. Yeah, there is now action in the bullpen for Arizona State. He does deserve a big ovation for the job he just did.
He's given him a chance.
Sure has.
That's for sure. Willie Bloomquist on his way out right now. We'll see if this is just a little bit of time for Jaden Alba to catch his breath, or whether they'll go back to that Sun Devil bullpen.
What do you think? The way he's talking to him?
It doesn't seem like he's taking him out.
Well, the decision appears to be to leave Alba in to face the fiery Hayden Federico. We'll find ourselves in a similar situation at some point here in the next few minutes with 5 infielders in.
Yeah, I mean, if you got guys on first and second, runner on third base, less than 2 outs, I think you're probably going to see it again. Worked last time.
It sure did. Federico, a single, and a double in his last 3 plate appearances. Nobody out. Squares to lay a bunt down to get the runner to third, which likely would have put us in that situation again, but it's a foul ball. The infield of Rolling at third base has been outstanding. Contradas at second.
Yeah, Romine, a little confused right there. I don't know if he thought the pick was on, but he was heading all the way back to second base when Federico was bunting the whole time.
Utsuritis is literally in the back pocket of Romine at second. He goes to back pick. The bunt is foul again. And now it's an 0-2 count.
Do you? I don't think you do. I think Mike Bianco takes it off right now. This is not a team that bunts a whole lot anyway. Ole Miss just 7 sack bunts on the year. Federico fouled the first 2 off.
You certainly understand the logic, but he has 3 hits in his last 3 plate appearances. He's been the guy that has delivered the hits, and now he's got himself in an 0-2 hole. Alba delivers high.
Some help coming from the stands. You tend to hear a little bit more when it's 1:15.
Yep. Ooh, Federico, he recognized that one. It came out slow, it hung there, and he fouled it straight back. Looking for a 4-hit night and perhaps a victory in the 14th inning at 1:14 a.m. in Lincoln.
Good job again by Briggs. Box that thing up, keep everybody right where they're at.
Two-way superstar on the gridiron and the baseball field, Federico, living for the moment. Fouls another one off. Two-two on the ground, and it is snared at second base. Contradas. The bases will be loaded. He may have saved the game with his range. Did you think he had a chance to get that?
No, and I think he absolutely saved the game with his range right there, because it's not hit that hard. And Toigo's playing fairly deep out in right field. this gets past him, Romine has pretty good speed. He is going to score. That one saved the game, and Arizona State will do it again. The only difference now, there's nobody out and the bases loaded. Now, it does set up a force at home plate instead of needing to tag. So it makes that play a little bit easier, but
what a play. I can't believe he got to that ball.
He's made 2 game savers on the infield tonight, and he's hit 2 home runs.
So it's Braden Randall who finds himself in a situation again to win the game here in the 14th.
Dominic Longo in again from center field, adding another infielder.
5 across. Randall, that's the game. He wins it. A 1:16 a.m. walk-off to set up Ole Miss and Nebraska Saturday night. 7-6 the final. What a game.
It just feels like they just outlasted him. I mean, and Alba was great.
Great.
He was phenomenal. He gave him a chance. He came in with an ERA right at 7 and gave Arizona a fighting chance, just kept going. It's early into the morning, but man, that one was fun to do. Saw a little bit of everything. I mean, it was a light show early and then just a battle of who would run out of gas first. I don't even know if it was that. I mean, it's a couple walks to get things started.
The idea that Contreras made that defensive play indicated like they're still fueling the tank.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when they've been standing out there for 5 hours, absolutely.
I don't know. That was not a run out of the gas. That was just a well-placed hit, and we saw so many of those in the beginning of the game. You mentioned the light show. There were a lot of balls that got through the infield for singles. The Capital One rewarding performance with 5 men on the infield. Randall knocks it between first and second. Contreras couldn't plead a hero again. It plated Romine, and the game ended at 1:16 a.m. in Lincoln, Nebraska. Ole Miss is 1-0. They join Nebraska in our bracket.
Well, later tonight. We're going to have quite a setting right here at Haymarket Park. Just under 8,000 here today. They'll have all of that tomorrow and
today.
Today.
Like doing an overnight sports center, you got to make sure you don't reference. You just say the day, like Saturday. We're going to be here Saturday night for that game.
We will.
We try to skip over the todays and the tomorrows, but we are tarps off because we just helped win a game. And a hard luck loss for sure for the Sun Devils of Arizona State, who got an amazing performance from Alba in relief, who went 4 innings, 6 hits. Interesting too, you went out there to talk to them. They had an opportunity to take him out of the game, but it hardly was hard contact that won it for Ole Miss. 458 total pitches, KP.
That may be a record for me. Well, the 458 worked out pretty well for Braden Randall.
Hey, Braden, congratulations.
Thank you.
How are we feeling about 1:18 a.m.?
Whew, we got it done. That's all that matters. It was a team effort.
What's that dugout like? I mean, as you're going through this and we got a chance, and we got to go back out there and defend. What's the dugout like as this one goes on?
Just resilient. Our pitchers did a great job tonight. I don't even know how many zeros they put up. 7 and extra innings. Us hitters, we have full confidence. We're going to get the job done, but credit to the pitchers, man. They kept us in the game when we didn't do a couple jobs when we needed to. Just pitchers, they were dominant tonight.
They were. Calhoun was phenomenal.
Yes.
The other side had really great pitching. Yeah, 7 zeros. You nailed that one. I'm curious, what's it look like when you see 5 infielders out there?
I didn't even realize they were pulling the center fielder over there. I was trying to put the ball in the air, but first pitch came in, and I just put a good swing on it, found a hole. So
yeah, it worked out well. Hey, thanks, man. That was as entertaining a game as KP and I have done. We appreciate you joining us. Congrats, and enjoy the night.
Sleep fast.
Yeah, we're going to sleep fast. I don't even know what time we play tomorrow, but we're going to be ready.
You got some time, and you're young.
Yeah, yeah.
Enjoy it. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
Braden Randall, one of the heroes tonight. There were a whole bunch for
there was.
The Rebels of Ole Miss.
That was a fun 2 days spending with you there, Rev. See you again later on today.
Yeah, it's we're rejoining KP in less than 13 hours with the next game. What a performance. Randall stepped up and came through. South Dakota State, Arizona State. They'll be right back at it. We will be right back at it as well. For KP and our entire crew, I'm Carl Ravitch. Thanks so much for watching the Lincoln Regional. It has been outstanding.